So 100 gold is only 2 elite. If you cannot take floor 6, then yeah, again it's 2 elites only. Most valuable path is definitely floor 6 elite into fire, into other 2 elites into late shock. But with this neo option, probably not possible. Slime boss, so upgrade neutralize guess first. I think it's just a clear 100 go into this shop, into this elite, into second elite. Of course, taking 100 go into early shop means that we don't get a late shop for slime boss. But the second elite is not at the end here, so even after taking second elite, you can still refill our potions and maybe rest or upgrade whatever to prepare for this. It's not too bad. Of course, you also have to fight easy hallways with basically no neo bonus. But we also have more information whether we need to buy potions here or not. And we have more gold. So it's not too bad. But yeah, it's definitely this shop. And we definitely go here and then decide. Because this can be a fight. 13. I see 13 on this guy. I already don't like this fight. This guy attacks every turn, yeah. So we probably take one here to put this guy down to like neutralize strike lethal range. Hello MJ, hello Metal Philosopher. Not too bad. -1 from gray slime, big green slime is not bad at all. Everything go no potion and ew. But I don't like this very much. Into slime boss is just flying me over deadly poison, right? Because we do have a shot to even prepare for Lagavulin. And it's not like flying me is super bad against Lagavulin either. I don't really want my first upgrade potentially. So this I can only get 3 upgrades at most, yeah. But before slime boss, potentially I need to rest once. So it's like 2 upgrades. Hello, my dead sunny side. On aggro, yeah. We don't take this, of course. It's slime boss. But this is the only echo we are going to see in this run. So better savor this side because it's not coming back. Hello Pijospo. James. But yeah, we only get 2 upgrades in this side. And I do not want one of them to be deadly poison, even if this is potentially Lagavulin. Because yeah, we do have a big shot coming up and we can have 2 potions into this fight. On a best common card, unpickable floor 1. I mean, if you can always pick the best late game card, then it's just going to be Watcher. So yeah, like not being able to pick good late game cards early game is actually quite nice. I mean, it feels bad, but I think it's good game design. But it feels bad. If you run into Act 3, you are desperately looking for an Acro and it's not there. Yeah, now this is a card I would like to pick and upgrade before the slime boss. Not exactly stellar against Lagavulin. But yeah, once again, we have a shot. Also 2 fights, no potion, so 60%. Yeah, of course we take it before shot, even if it's slime boss. But HP plays. And yeah, this is still easy hallway. And I absolutely want to go here to collect potion with 60% to have more information into this shop. So we take the fight. Difficult doesn't mean good. Yeah, but you can also see Watcher. Like you can look at Watcher and decide for yourself whether getting to pick for endgame in Act 1 is good or not. And evidently it's not very nice. Neo was 100 gold. Up against damage for max HP, upgrade the card and boss squad. And it's slime boss. And in common card, yeah, but the thing that you are referring is as one of the best common card. So the fact that you are saying that it's one of the best common card basically means you're referring to endgame, because in Act 1 it's complete crap. If it's actually one of the best common in Act 1, I would pick it all the time. But it's not. So it's all about like why you think it's good. Like you are referring to it as one of the best common cards, so basically by default you're talking about the endgame. Yeah, because you also see, whenever Echo is good, I pick it on the spot. Because it's just super good later on. So whenever it's pickable, whenever it doesn't actually just kill me in Act 1, I just pick it. Because yeah, it's good later on. But not now. But yeah, of course you can pick Acro floor 1 and it works out. Actually, it works out more often than I give it credits for. But yeah, it's not often enough for me to actually pick it. So do we take one here or not? 24, but we know that we have 2 attacks and not 2 block guarantee here. So if we draw like 2 more attacks here, we are going to be set. And yeah, I did add Dagger Spray and no defensive cut. And this is not even Survivor. So neutralize right here, still taking 3. Probably means I should just take this one. And move on. Next turn either kill or full block. If we do not kill, yeah, like exactly. 3 fights, no potion. So I actually have to buy a potion here. Yes. yeah, this seed is echo into Tactician, yeah. You see this floor 1 echo into Tactician floor 4. These relics are like not very good. No damage potion. Oh, I am slightly concerned, but at least we do have a PK. So is this one of the moments where I just buy the waffle and then we brute force the knock or what? It's pretty funny, yeah, seeing like these two next to each other. Yeah, Predator. I probably buy Predator. I probably take the waffle. I probably take cut remove. Or the block potion, because or the draw potion, because apparently there's not enough gold to do all this. And yeah, you just look at these two next to each other. It's pretty funny. This one is even cheaper. Oh, question mark? Yeah, question mark was good or good. So 162 leaves me at 155. 155, this thing is leaving me at 67. So I can still buy a potion. Yeah, Predator is fine. I wonder about the upgrade though. Is it on Predator or is it on Dagger Spray? Into Lagavulin Predator upgrade is stronger. Into the knob probably roughly equal, but let's say I draw a hand that is Predator Dagger Spray plus, Predator minus Dagger Spray plus, and PK. I probably will still play PK Predator, and that alone tells me I should just upgrade the Predator. If I buy it. So here we go on top the waffle, yeah. If I do not buy this, not really, right? I want to upgrade. With the Predator right now, we have 3 upgrade targets. So I want to get through this act. And yeah, there's no shop in second half. We are not going to this shop. Yeah, with 3 upgrade targets right now, I actually want to make all the upgrades. I do not actually want to rest in this like even once. So this is fine. And yeah, draw potion just for the knob, right? It is effectively just for the knob, and maybe even into Lagavulin they can play with the PK turn. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, draw can be damaged in PK turn, exactly. And just prevent brick for against the knob. Also, we have HP to brute force the knob, so as long as we kill the knob in 4, it's not that bad. And yeah, upgrade is still on Predator, yeah. Upgrade on PK is very nice to have with Predator in the deck. But doesn't play that much against Lagavulin. I mean, it does, but at the same time, it doesn't, you know. This is like 5 HP upgrade, most likely, against the Lagavulin. And we can still play both of these, and these are good, but not insanely good. And sometimes we have energy with the Flying Knee anyway. And the problem against the knob, main problem against the knob is that we float energy, not that we don't have enough energy. So yeah, like this upgrade against Sentries doesn't play second cycle as well. But of course, after we make this upgrade and maybe this upgrade, or even this before this, depending on what the first elite is. If we face Sentries first, then of course I upgrade this before this. Hello, Snail. Oh, yeah, we upgrade the Predator now. Oxygen 70%, so of course I can use potion. Oh, this is disgustingly bad. It's very bad. We draw 7 energy worth of attacks on turn 1. And in our deck, there's no damage. I mean, of course, this is still Predator Flying Knee. I just wonder when I use the draw potion. Definitely not now. Yeah. Okay, it's definitely not now. If I draw PK this turn, then I probably use it next turn. PK needs to be played, yeah. And we take 1 big hit next turn. If we draw into Predator right here, then maybe not. Yeah, if we draw into Predator right here is a kill. And we do have draw potion to make sure that we draw into Predator like maybe 2 turns from now. So at most we take 1 big hit. And yeah, of course we play this. This, however, is not positive. It's only positive if we kill next turn. And the chance to kill next turn is not very high. Like, we draw 5 more cards here. And there's 13. So yeah, 5 out of 13. Then we draw into Predator. Even if we draw into Neutralize next turn, it's not positive. So there's no way I play this here just to save 2 to 3 HP per defense play. It just cost me next turn. Ah, easy. So yeah, Predator upgrade played nicely in this fight. PK upgrade would have done nothing. The Dagger Spray upgrade is +4 and then +8. 15 12 we would still kill with the Dagger Spray upgrade. Also, War Pain can hit PK. Huh? If War Pain hits PK, is super nice. Blade Dance? No Blade Dance. Yeah, we got the potion back. Potion has 60%. Concentrate technically can work with Predator, but not really. There's the Dash, there's the Deadly Poison. Now that we have PK Predator plus, Lagavulin is no longer a problem. So we don't need to deal with this crap. Dash is slightly awkward, but it works slightly better with the PK upgrade that we are going to make right now if the Warpaint doesn't hit. And yeah, Dash is good against all the whole fights. It's good if we only want to add attacks to our deck with the PK, because then we don't even fall that far behind on block. Ah, very nice. So for once, Warpaint delivers. This upgrade is actually huge because it means that we can now upgrade Dagger Spray into resting before Slime Boss if we need to. That also means that I don't actually need to go here. But I can still go here to upgrade Dagger Spray for this potential Sentry's fight. And yeah, upgrade before Elite is just better than Elite into upgrade, right? Because Dagger Spray upgrade is good with PK plus and good into Slime Boss regardless. Of course, the downside of going here is that we only have one potion against this fight. But this potion should be enough with our current deck, and this not being enough. Yeah, sometimes we can still play both 2 costs with the Flying Knee. But yeah, Wait First is probably just way better. And we have more information by this point. Whether we can spend life on like Scrap Ooze or some garbage here instead. Unless you tell me that we want to take this Burning AD. But I don't like the idea of stepping into 4 question marks in Act 1. Yeah, at the moment we still don't have a damage potion. So let's say we get damage potion here, and for whatever reason, like this Sentry's fight go really wrong, and we need to damage potion. And suddenly we cannot even upgrade here because yeah, we need to rest with Silent Boss or we die with a bad draw the first cycle. Let's not be too greedy. Like the layout here is really bad. The trade-off is just the Burning Elite. Goes good. Yeah, sentries. Drawing both Dash and Predator this turn is slightly sad. So I can choose to take 10 here and probably solve the fight. By taking 10 here, I'm dealing 32. And we draw 10 cards. So basically we draw to PK Survivor double attack next turn. Kill one of them, take 2, and we have double damage. Playing Dash right now is 22 only, and then next turn we suffer, and it doesn't even prop the puzzle. We just take the full 10 here. Yeah, we just take the full 10 here. Dealing 22, this goes to 19. It goes to 21, and 21 is quite bad because Flying Knee double strike doesn't even kill. Unless you tell me that we can block next turn and then get puzzle with PK. But we need to draw into the good block, and we also need to draw into PK next turn for that line to be good. Yeah, I just take 10 here and move on. And 32 is better than hitting this guy is better than this. Like 12 is a threshold, 11 technically is a threshold, but we draw 10 cards. Man, would have gotten away with Dash turn 1. Like turn 2 we do PK triple defense, and then we draw 8 cards a turn after with double damage. Would have gotten away with it. And then here the 11 actually plays. Doesn't matter, because now we can actually strip artifact. We know that we have 12 damage here next turn. Unfortunately, neutralize here means that the only relevant draw here is Flying Knee. But if we draw Flying Knee, we kill anyway. So there's actually no reason to neutralize here, unless you say that we redraw to neutralize plus strike. Willing to spend this potion here. Yeah, we just kill this. Okay, maybe we should have killed the other guy. I can potion here for 7. Potion chance is still 60%, and we fight like 3 more fights. Yeah, it's worth, yeah. We have 4 energy and a lot of block in the deck. I draw block or we just draw kill. Wow, Darkstone period, exactly what we need. Potion chain 50. Blade Dance. with PK plus. I don't want to add too many more attacks to this deck, but this one is okay. So Dagger Spray Dash is full block. Maybe not killing is better, but we're only taking one. But I was thinking that either we kill this one or have full block. Not quite full block, but this guy can also just not attack. Not quite full block, but it's only 1 damage. Potion chance 40. CE with PK plus. Doesn't actually perform its slime boss, but pretty good into Act 2. We have Devil Spray Plus already. I have a decent upgrade target, but I don't know. Upgrading CE with the PK Plus and deck is a little bit weird. PvP just full with the unfed woodcut times 2, yeah. You probably need to think about think of some channel point rewards at some point. Oh yeah, people are just holding points. The single fight launch level, yeah, but the problem is that if we have a good PK turn, then we win the fight already. We don't even need the CE. It's still useful though. But basically, having CE in the deck means that we can bottleneck either the PK or the CE, and we still have a good level fight. And CE costs 2 energy. Okay, so this quote-unquote synergy is not a real synergy, yeah, but it's something interesting. Is that with the CE costing 2, you cannot block on the turn you play this, so you proc the puzzle, and the turn afterwards you kill the thing that you see, and then they all die. That is not a real synergy, but it will actually happen like somewhat often. Alien channel point, but game setting up the game, yeah. I completely forgot. Like I could have bought a cam like just the other day when I bought a new fan for my PC. I just completely forgot. Because it was like never on the like to-do list, you know. But I see it's probably fine. It's acceptable, and yeah, I know we have PK plus and all, but we were still open for Snacko. Forgot, you know, no, it's true. Like I just did not like. I did not really intend to do it at all, so pretty difficult to remember. If I remember, maybe I would have done it, but I did not. Yeah, PK, and we take damage this turn. We take 4 this turn, and the next turn we can do CE Dagger Spray. That is 30 damage only. We hit the Jawworm first, yeah. Put a potion for 4, we're not ready. With PK coming this turn. Yeah, now here's an echo. And it's an echo that we can pick. Because first of all, Nob is no longer here. We are very healthy with Slamlops. And we have a PK plus. So this echo we can definitely pick. And if we can pick the echo, I pick it. Also very healthy, so and no real upgrades, yeah. Like this upgrade is okay, but not super urgent. Yeah, if we don't need the upgrade and we have higher HP than usual, the rest is better, then sure, we can go to spend our life here. Okay, I guess we just see a good event instead of spending our life. Strike transform. We can also strike remove, like removing over transforming right here is the greedy option. But if at the moment we don't have really a real upgrade target, like this upgrade is okay, but it's like whatever, then this transform can be our upgrade target. And there are a lot of quote unquote bad cuts that get way better when they're upgraded. Also upgrade the strike. Yeah, upgrade strike is like 6 damage to PK, yeah, so how bad is it? But yeah, it's definitely transform or remove a strike, and then not a defense. Transform is still stronger. We have an open upgrade. I don't know about this one. I guess it's in our deck now, but I don't know about this one. It can perform later, like way later. But yeah, if it's in our deck already, then of course we don't remove it. but yeah, we have another defense now. I don't know, maybe this plays in Slime Boss with the block potion if we draw a turn 2. I don't want to take damage here. And we can. It's deck 2. This guy's protecting with the wizard like it matters, guys. This guy thinks that his shield is like protecting this guy. Max out is very good. We can have a second blur. Blade Dance upgrade, the upgrade. With the strike remove, the upgrade doesn't even play right now. The upgrade doesn't even play right now. Blade Dance upgrade works with PK plus. And we did just transform a strike into a defense. So maybe having slightly more physical damage with Slime Boss is okay. Even if we see Fusion Hammer, we don't care about C upgrade that much, right? It's nice to have, but not having it, it's whatever. Snecko makes the Brandon upgrade slightly worse, but with the backstab right now, Snecko is still okay. So Snecko is still very pickable here. Because with the Predator in the deck and a bunch of 2 costs and an Acro, I would pick Bullet Time. If we have nothing else in the rare card, we would. And yeah, like especially with the Sentinel puzzle as well. And if Bullet Time is pickable, then of course Snecko can be picked. No consideration for neutral upgrade, definitely not now. Yeah, neutral upgrade does not play into Slime Boss. And after Act Boss, you see the Malaise, and suddenly you waste an upgrade or nothing. Acro upgrade is too early. I don't even know whether we have 4 energy in Act 2 or not. But yeah, Blade upgrade is just solid. Good into Slime Boss with the PK plus, cannot even be that bad into early Act 2. Maybe we lean away from this later on, but if it just plays for Act 2 and this fight is already good enough. Yeah, who said that the blur doesn't play? Apparently we need to take the turn 3 hit. But yeah, block 13 and deal 6. And then next turn we do PK into puzzle big turn. Yeah, no need to waste potion. Yeah, at most I use block potion here. What is potion chance? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. We got 3 potions, so 60. 60%, so this potion is fine to use. Okay, hiding at least we draw into neutralize. We can do like predator flying the neutralize here, but best line is like acro into PK right now, into PK into predator neutralize. Only if we actually draw the PK. If we don't draw the PK, would be a little bit sad. Just a little bit. Not that sad because we also don't get another 5 slime in the dropout. Because yeah, we shuffle next turn instead of taking 5 more slimes before the shuffle. So aggro is played here. There's no way I upgrade this hand before the aggro, yeah. Even after aggro, I don't even want to upgrade. Yeah, this is good. So Predator here, it goes to 88. Oh, I can do Flying Knee Blade Dance for 24 damage instead, minus 2 cuts, but we already draw 8 next turn and we have energy instead for the PK turn. Shuffle. Oh yeah, we do shuffle with puzzle anyway, it's true. Hello, Star Group. Yeah, Flying Knee Blade Dance is stronger, right? We do have 5 slimes, but we do draw. And yeah, if we draw into aggro next turn, energy also plays better. So this more damage and energy is better next turn compared to cut draw. Also, still no reason to use it. This is still this is only like 3 HP into next act. Yeah, not 3 HP into next act. It's not that much. And it always block for 12 in case we need it later on in this fight. Option 60%, but it effectively means I trade this for like maybe 7. If I just use it for nothing. For a quote-unquote 3 HP. And this option is always worth 12. So it's actually not good here, yeah. Maybe I can see upgrade potion next turn if we really draw like badly. We do draw badly, but we do get PK again. And if we don't draw into any damage this hand, then surely next hand we'll draw into damage. Surely. Splitting here is stupid, right? Splitting on 60, even with PK lining up, there's no way. So triple slime and then move on. Can play blur to make it happy. Yeah, okay, much better. 52 here, split on 32, and then we have Dagger Spray, Blade Dance, CE, whatever crap coming up. I upgrade this for 6 damage, but not really. Okay, apparently we don't have Dagger Spray, but that just means we kill next turn. Because this is 28 damage. So full block this turn with neutralize defense, take 1 actually. See, this can kill both next turn, so we don't need to potion. See, whoever, it doesn't matter. Right? They both die next turn. Yeah, weak potion don't win 1. So at least I preserve a decent potion. Definitely do not need the die with Dagger Spray plus and the CE and the backstab. So 2 is the trade versus burst. Burst at the moment, burst PK. Burst blur. Yeah, burst blur is actually the real thing. Not in Act 2, but later on. Burst CE, burst with apparition. True, the trade is okay too, but it doesn't have synergy at the moment. And if it's pulls with still no synergy versus the burst with synergy already, and it's also a better cut later, then just pick the burst. Yeah, we already have some decent burst targets. For sure, like 1, 2, 3. This is not a real target, but maybe 4 here. Burst also better with okay, not really. If we see Snecko, then this is better. Wow, the synergy. The synergy. Okay, so what kind of synergy do we want? Yeah, not the best, not the worst. This is of course not the screen I want to see, but it's not unpickable. Yeah, it's not acto, absolutely. With the burst with acro with 2 costs right here, I want energy, right? So it's just Kursky. And we do have discard from acro to deal slightly with the curse. And yeah, there'll be some decks that pick Bell over energy. This is not one of them. So we pick energy. What would I want to see here? Pyramid, Fusion Hammer, Coffee Dripper. Maybe not Coffee. Honestly, Fusion Hammer is probably stronger than Coffee. That's because we don't have Golden Idol protection at the moment. Isn't such a bad thing. Curse is quite bad, but at least whenever we open chest, we get something at compensation. Oh, also, no. I forgot to talk about this, but Darkstone Period also speaks for the burst. Because we are definitely going a lot of events in Act 2. Like Mausoleum, Vagrant and whatnot, we just take all the curses. And also we already have the Centennial Puzzle, yeah. So the rise, if we happen to see blue candle in this run, the rise is not even negative. So if we go maximum events, then of course burst is way better. Burst, yeah, burst I appreciate. Omamori? Why dream small? Like dream of Dubudo, not Omamori. Like Dubudo with a deck like this with double damage is going to be pretty strong. Early shop. Oh my god, 4 elites. I see 4 elites, but after chess is no shop into 2 elites. If we go 2 elites on the left, we can remove the curse immediately, so that Act 3 we don't have to open this crap, and also we have free pathing. But yeah, early shop into 4 elites seems pretty tempting. The only downside of this is that of course we have to fight advance always here, not a lot of question marks. But who cares, right? Advance always early on is not even that bad, because like before we open the chest, this is free energy. Yeah, early shop is fine. Also with the curse key, we don't want to waste go on base card remove. So yeah, we don't even need to. We can just buy remove still 75. We can just buy a relic, and yeah, I know that we transform a strike already, but if we see bites, we can still pick bites. Bites is better with the puzzle as well. Yeah, not going to early shop when we don't even want to remove a card here is just probably complete nonsense. Well, we can block pot here. We can also take 1 damage intentionally. And then block pot next turn with PK and then kill 2 turns from now. Predator backstab dash is stripping 3 plated and quite a lot of damage. The dash backstab double block line doesn't deal that much damage. But it draws into... if we play Predator, we also draw to PK next turn. And we don't even take damage this turn. Yeah, this is just better. Like potion chain is 40% anyway. And this guy is like not so easy that we can do nothing here and still be fine. Hello, Achievement. And yeah, this way we also preserve puzzle in case we don't want to PK, which we didn't. Echo can be played. 3 energy only in our hand, and I want to get the PK. Full block. But taking 3 into PK turns is probably better because it also puts more damage. When we're looking juicy in this set, I mean, it's still the same. Unfortunately, it's still roughly the same. I would like it to be 80. But yeah, like ever since I started doing like 1 run per day, I've been playing well. Unfortunately, we did not even draw to the 4th strike, so we are 3 damage off. Even with the puzzle propping. That is slightly sad. We can use another potion to kill this guy, but I don't know about spending 2 potions in this fight. Maybe another 2 or what? Because it seems like we're just taking another 2. Like 32 right here is a threshold, so I want to attack at least once. Airy? Not super useful, but it's okay. And yeah, green card. These are not very good, really. The Abacus gets worse with the Kurski. Not that much worse because it's true. We do have draw with Predator, we do have draw with Acro, we do have draw with Backflip. And we do have draw with the puzzle. XecnaR is currently worthless. It's not even Automaton nor the Collector yet. It's the champ. And we only have 1 poison card. But we have the burst. We have 1 poison card and the burst in our deck. But not yet, right? No, not yet. And if we see Catalyst Plus and we don't even need the XecnaR. Not taking card remove here means that remove is still 75 for potentially the curse. And yeah, with the fairy we can also open the chest here and run into 2 elites, no problem. Definitely not Regal Pillar. I'm just wondering whether we do like the Abacus backflip or maybe we do the Abacus remove. Backflip is better, but I don't want to remove defense and this can still be bites. And backflip works better with the Kurski anyway, and it works better with the potential burst blow that we can also pick up footwork here. Anything else worth a note in here? Like violence considerable, but it's way too costly. Enlightenment does it. And intentionally we take 4 here. So here defense plus is betraying us. If it is defense minus, we take 2 and it's perfect. Taking 4 to play Dagger Spray plus also is probably just good. And see, already kills them both if we hit this guy, because we do play Dagger Spray plus right now. Skill over Tiny Crown Tiny House, skill over Ectoplasm Bell. Yeah, we have parry, you can just spend HP. And yeah, the CE here kills. Fire potion. Yeah, more backflip. Oh my god, we have had deadly poison plus that goes skull with the burst. 6 HP now, 6 HP later. 6 HP? You have to dream bigger, yeah? There is not 6 HP. If we get a freaking blue candle, this one is going to be at least 12. Like from this thing. How good is upgrade potion? Because I think I do want to keep the fairy with 2 potion drops from here and they did not buy a potion. So potion chance right now is 20% only. And we are going to spend HP in basically every fight. And we are also opening the chest and we take 4 elite. Yeah, 5 potion is probably just better than an upgrade, right? Upgrade right now basically is a defensive potion. The only offensive upgrade is the burst and sometimes the CE. But this 3 poison is not going to actually matter in elite fights. Compared to 20 damage at least. It's going to matter in some fights, but it's not nearly as much as 20 damage. Question mark first? Question mark second? Question mark first give us the option to maybe go here in case the question mark give us yeah, regret shrine, curse for regret. But of course it's a shrine event and only that. Otherwise the advance hallway first into question mark is better in case we see buy straight. That we lose HP here into, yeah, not losing max HP or apparition, and of course we are picking apparition. This also technically give us the option to still go on right side, but there's no reason to actually go here if we go to this node. The advance always here and we don't have enough gold for this anyway. Going here also give us the option to technically go left and remove the curse after the chest here. We only take 2 elites. That is actually possible, yeah, because if this is the Necronomicon, we lose 21 HP and suddenly, yeah, 4 elites looking pretty weird with no fire in the second half. If that's the case, if this is Necronomicon, I'm definitely willing to go left, because it's not like this is even bad. We open the chest. If the curse is bad, we remove the curse immediately. And then actually we are not forced into a terrible curse, and we also get burning lead out of the way. So like going here first is just superior. Now Bertie is playing here. We need 7 more damage and dagger spray is 6. So and 2 strike would also be 6. So neutralize alone here is enough, and then we can like if we backstab here, wait no, we need 7 more. Neutralize only 1 damage. Okay, maybe backstab should have gone here and then neutralize goes here then. But it doesn't matter. Like we kill this, we deal 62 here and Chosen's dead either way. If Chosen attack next turn, we use a puzzle. If Chosen doesn't attack next turn, we don't take damage. So either way doesn't matter too much. %30 potion chance. Oh my god. Yeah. We have Predator. We have 3 backflips. We have Acro and we have 4 energy. And he's a freaking bullet tap. So that also opens up Snecko after this side. Economicon? That is not Economicon. This is tricky because this also means that this is advanced hallway. Giving up fire potion right now before we run into the mass elite fight is potentially quite a bad idea. But losing the goal also means that I cannot actually remove the card here. So going left is no longer the option. We still, and yeah, it's never remove Blade Dance Plus. That's like, absolutely insane. We probably toss the go and try to go right with fairy and very a lot of HP. But it basically means that we don't actually see a real event next, which is sad. Never attack Renwin, how tough is he? We never get to fight this guy. Like we attack, he just runs away. But yeah, we toss the gold, and if this side happens to drop a lot of gold, or it gives us a gold relic, we can still go left, depending on how much HP we lose here. Actually, it's very good. Whoop. This guy's outplaying us though. He's doing the 15% pattern. But we do have the blur. And I take the blur, yeah, because next turn it's 21. With the blur, we have 19. So I cannot actually intentionally take puzzle damage. Like 14 with this is perfect, it's 15. 14 with this is 19, also perfect. But if I retain lock right now, I cannot actually intentionally take puzzle next turn if I draw into the backflip. And my hand is bad. Also, of course, I'm giving up 6 damage. Yeah, now I can play neutralize and take 1 damage. Need to block for 28 next turn, but we have 20, so we take like 8 damage. The PK is not in play, we can burst PK next turn. We can burst backflip to block 5 more, but burst PK is probably better with Predator also in play. This is 12 damage, this is 50. At least it's 11, potentially 15, we cannot kill over 2. Next time we draw all 10, yeah, because we also draw 8 into backflip into bullet time. So damage wise, we have 30, 50, 50, 12, 60 to 70. 70, 50, we need 25 damage. So yeah, there's definitely a chance that we fail to kill on the PK turn. If that is so, this is more damage. Burst PK? Wait. Oh, he's doing it again. He doesn't decide to 7 times for us this turn to set up for a bigger hit. So next turn is 7 times 5. Now, if I burst back here, I'll block 1 wound and 4 damage. You can play other things first. So 65 currently, so it's 45. Potion chance at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 30%. 65, 45. We draw 7 next turn with 5 energy. And we need to block for 35. With no piercing wheel, if we draw to neutralize, it's not difficult. This is 40 damage. It's 32. If we draw to 5 energy go to attacks, we kill. If not, we can block, right? We draw 7 cards. And yeah, like the next turn we deal double damage and the turn after we kill regardless. There's no need to burst PK here. There's no need to burst PK. Yeah, but first block was fine. No need to burst PK. That was very nice. With double damage, with Blade Dance, with Dagger Spray. Another dash is not what I want, right? With the Abacus and the bullet time right now and the PK plus, and yeah, like, with 3 backflips, this is no longer even super relevant. Unless you say that we have Necronomicon, but we don't. So this is just a skip. And bullet time upgrade is very strong, right? With this much strong. Of course, if you see Snecko, then this upgrade is irrelevant, but Snecko is very far away from now. Burst upgrade is nice, but right now it's not necessary. Potion Gen 40. That plus poison stab? No. We just killed this guy, yeah, over backflipping. He doesn't attack. Oh, she's smart. But we are also fine. Like, we just do Predator, Blur, Flying Knee here, even if she attacks next turn, it doesn't matter. If not, we have like PK into killing over 2. He still doesn't attack. We don't draw to PK, we don't draw to bullet time. That is slightly annoying, but at least we can burst the Blade Dance. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, not drawing into PK here is slightly bad. And wait, my cat is demanding food. Okay. Najitsu, I don't even know. Like, this fight is not safe yet. The fact that she doesn't attack this turn, so this rock goes two ways. We don't draw into PK this turn, so we don't have guaranteed lethal. And these two wizards also cannot be left alone. Overall, not very good. Do we actually not have lethal? Like, this is 20, right? So it's 40. 40... plus 18, right? So 58. 58 plus another 14 here is 72. So we have 5 damage off only. And if everything fails, if Buckley fails to draw to an attack, we can still kill her with 5 pot, guaranteed. Have an abacus. Why do I have abacus? I bought it because I don't really want to remove base card when defense remove is not good. And strike remove potentially can block the bites. And remove cost being high also bad with Kurski. And this deck has a lot of draw to potentially utilize the abacus later on. Now, I can also just spend like 9 damage on this guy to give her a 50% chance to attack only. Okay, how much damage do I actually have? Where I go is 9 damage here. It means that we have 7 ships, so 35. 35, 49. 49 plus 40. 63. Dagger Spray Plus is still killing. Blade Dance is still killing. And she might not even attack. Yeah, putting 9 damage is just better, right? Otherwise, if I miss... If the backflip miss 2 attacks next turn, we are forced to apply 5-4. And then even if I go for the 9 damage waste here, we can still kill her with 5-4 next turn, guaranteed. So there's no risk here. CE? No, CE doesn't actually kill this. We need to put some damage on this to actually kill. Or are you telling me the line that we ignore this guy as well? If we ignore this guy, he's still at 8 HP, so we still need to put neutralize here. And she doesn't even attack. One strike only here, yeah? One strike only here, and we backflip. In case I don't want to 2 cost attack, but I don't. It doesn't matter. Here it comes. Yeah, I agree. Here it comes. Pocket was phenomenal with the Kurski. Even without the Kurski, it's still like very good with bullet time. Not as good as usual because we do have like a lot of card draw that we would also like to play because we have the energy. But still quite nice. Yeah, no thanks. Actually surprisingly pickable, but still no thanks. And yeah, you asked if I take the Star Plus, the answer is no, and it's still no. Attack Potion... quite good with PK. But I don't know, we run into 2 elites right here, advanced always like all over the place. With no fire, and I am probably also opening the chest with Kurski. So we are taking like 1 curse into 2 elites, 3 advanced always, and the champ. That is slightly fishy. But it's true, attack potion is probably stronger than 5 potion. The only thing that 5 potion is outperforming is that it doesn't break pocket watch. But attack potion is better with the PK and with the Vajra some attacks. Okay, not some attack, it's just the Eviscerate. Eviscerate is just stronger than 5 pot. Also, attacks can have utility as well, like card draw, flying the energy, predator. Draw next turn, dash is block. That's more flexible than fire, and I want to keep the fairy. Normally in this spot I would just toss away the fairy instantly, but this map layout probably needs the safety of fairy. And yeah, we are opening chest here, even if it's a small chest. We have Vajra already. And double damage. Dry is not even that terrible. And yeah, we have assembled the combo. Now we only need blue candle for this ride to actually be positive. We will only need the blue candle now. We break Pocket Watch here because next turn we still don't need to block. I want to burst PK over burst backflip. Burst PK is stronger than burst blade dance, yeah. So we do that. This potion right now is quite strong, but potion chain is only 30. And next turn is better anyway with PK if we did it. And yeah, if possible, I want it in the slavers fight. I take 1 damage intentionally for the PK turn. I would like to do that because next turn we don't even need to block that much with the hard clip. So I want to convert all my energy into damage. Then I want to convert all my energy into damage. Technically, we can just do something like the Blur Defense plus Dagger Straight Strike. Retain 12 block for next turn, and then we have another PK turn. But before I play Defense plus, I play Backflip, yeah. And yeah, I guess we do Flying Knee, Blur, and next turn we do... and next time we have the Acro Predator, maybe Backflip Predator and whatnot, and it's only the single big hit. Taking 7 here. Potioning for 7. We need this to deal 11 damage. Actually only 10 because of the Basra. Potion chance only 30 though, so I don't really like it. We guaranteed 5 kill next time we draw 10 cards. Okay, maybe we don't. Maybe we actually don't have a guaranteed kill. Too many blocks in this deck or what? Because it's looking like it. Like maybe after adding 3 backflips to the deck, the block density is a little bit too high. With super high block density, it means one thing. It means that P-box is pickable, even after Act 2. So it's not that bad. That is 10 block, and then Defense plus is already enough. But I can also just burst backflip in case we draw into bullet time. I'll just full block and then we kill next turn then. Nothing to set up. That is very good, but we get another potion. With our accuracy, I don't really want Blade Dance minus, right? It's 15 damage, but it's only that. And it makes the bullet time being drawn into less often, it makes the PK less often. Am I getting baited into dropping fairy here? Because we opened the chest already. The curse is not a curse that actually kills us. And Flex Potion is also phenomenal with this. And there's only one elite left. Feeling kind of baited here. Yeah, Flex was very nice with PK and very nice with Attack Potion. Very nice with the Blade Dance. Very nice with bullet time. Potion chance is 20%. It's probably okay. It's probably okay. We have Burner, we have Concrete, and we can also just rest here. There's no compulsory upgrade, like maybe the burst. But we don't actually need this upgrade for the champ fight. Also, I would really like a football. How do I tell potion chance? Potion chance starts at 40. At the start of every act, it resets at the start of the act to 40%. Whenever you get a potion, it drops by 10. Whenever you don't get a potion, it increases by 10. So basically, I just keep track of the number of potion drops and the number of fights. Yeah, right now it's 20. Not keep track and roll it down. I keep track of it like basically every floor, so it's effectively like writing it down in a sense. Like if I do not keep track of it, like before this fight, and then before this fight, I would actually just forget like what number we are on, and then I started counting from the start of the act. But I check potion chance like from here, and so I know that this fight drop potion or not, this fight drop potion or not, this fight drop potion or not. Yeah, saying it out after every fight is not so bad. Can it go to -10? When potion is 0, it cannot drop, so it cannot go to -10. And yeah, if you have white beast, the chance is always on 100, so that doesn't matter anymore. The drop at 0%, yeah. Yeah, there's also nothing wrong with ranking sound. I do it whenever we have like a very complicated fight. With the Frozen Eye and Weakness, Vulnerable, PK, and a Crucial turn. Then and then maybe like Poison damage and some other nonsense. Like damage coming in the heart. Have on please, we don't actually need Pocket Rush still. This turn we can take Pocket Rush. Start act 1, potion chance 40. Just start of every act. It resets every act. The first floor, the first fight of every act is 40%. Wait, oh my god, I completely forgot about this thing. Well, it's too late now, but hopefully Slavers doesn't like super mega punish me for this. Okay, that is very bad, yeah. That is actually very bad. That I forgot to set up burner before right before the elite right here. And we're just like drunk with power, you know, like CE here and we have lethal in hand, so I have to do it. Potion chance 30. Not interested. We have a lot of draws, so technically setup is a thing, but we also are not lacking energy either. Okay, attack. If she doesn't attack, we don't know. We got away with our thing, but she attacks. So getting punished, yeah. But if she attacks this turn, it means that we don't need Pocket Watch. So can Acro and maybe find some block. Okay, take 5, not too bad. Oh yeah, intentionally taking damage for the PK. Of course, the downside is that I need to play the defense, otherwise we are just taking 3 normally. But it's only +2 damage, it's not that bad. Flying Knee versus Blade Dance with Bullet Time Plus in the deck. We don't really need the energy, yeah. I'm assuming today, no problem. But yeah, backstab, Blade Dance kill this. And Dagger Spray PK is already killing this, so we don't need to waste damage on this. Yeah, plenty of time to set up burner before the check. Energy could have played. Not that we care too much, and we have burner next turn. Yeah, he attacks again, but good for us. He's 6, so we need 8 more damage, and this is only 7. So neutralize can go here. The Abacus. Perfect burner? No. What do you mean perfect burner? We're not killing here. After that burner here, if she doesn't attack, we can do it. If not, whatever. I just push it like as far as I can. I think I won. It's just on 5, right? With Honfleet turn 2 and turn 3. Fight is probably already under control. Do this, but we can no longer play Dagger Strike without killing her, yeah? So playing this here or not doesn't matter. It actually matters in case she attacks, like maybe she has 0 strength. So maybe 2 turns from now she attacks and we redraw into this, we can play it. And yeah, we just draw 10 cards per turn. Can never break with the pocket watch. He still doesn't attack. So now we kill next turn. I can never break with pocket watch, yeah. She might not even attack anyway. Or enter. She doesn't even attack. And yeah, I did just say that I want a footwork. So here's a footwork. Mortal Flame, however. Well, I guess we can bottle the backstab. I don't really want to bottle Predator. Predator expensive, not just that. I mean, I guess with burner on 5, bottling the Predator is not that bad. But the thing is that turn 1 we potentially want pocket watch, and we also don't have because turn 2 we have complete protection. So sometimes we we have a Rive in our opening hand. Sometimes we probably want to defend turn 1. Auto neutralize equals turn 1 weak. Yeah, turn 1 weak, it goes 2 ways. And we float energy like crazy. So let's not do that. If it's a bottle lightning and bottle 1 of the card draw. But auto flame not really. And yeah, like of course it also means that we beat Predator on the PK turn. Just bottle this for potential folding. And then it doesn't ask for this. Huh. It's not a fight. Very tough choice here. Like, it's actually very tough choice. We can do Violet Fence remove curse. Violet Fence remove defense. Or Frozen Eye. Violet Fence is either Violet Fence remove or Frozen Eye. And but this choice alone is already very difficult. Cabinet setup is good for later ways, yeah, mainly because we have turn 2 protection. But 5 is usually better anyway, because the nastiest fights that hit you for a billion turn 1. Avocado Mushroom, the Snake Plant. Chosen +1 actually doesn't hit you on turn 1, so but Chosen +1 burner on 2 doesn't matter. Burner on 4. If you see Chosen +1 or you see Triple Cultist, and on 3 is better. Shotgun's in Act 3. Yeah, but on 4 with Clit is good, and it's not even good into Advanced Always anyway, Act 2. Into Advanced Always, Act 2 is either 5 or 3. And into Act 3 is mostly 4, but we have the Clit, so I don't even know what we are doing. Probably on 5. Yeah, like, World Plan is very strong. It's the first copy. It's very good with PK. Very good with the bullet time. Very good with Pocket Watch. And with Intense Burner playing a little bit more setup heavy is good. And then there's a Frozen Eye. Like, Frozen Eye with this much card draw. With PK and the bullet time as well. With the Pocket Watch. Holy crap, Frozen Eye with Pocket Watch. Oh my god, Frozen Eye with Pocket Watch is so insanely good. It's actually just completely incredible. We just see Pyramid after this, right? Easy. It's always Pyramid, yeah, it's always Pyramid. Because World Plan we can get later. Frozen Eye we cannot, and Frozen Eye is completely nuts here. Even Frozen Eye without manipulation is already good enough, and we have like a billion manipulation. We know whether we can burst draw into bullet time. We know whether we can land burst blur. We know whether the PK turn will line up or not. And we know when we are like getting screwed the turn after, so we get to Pocket Watch. This side is a little bit different, but still completely fine, yeah? Because we have like bullet time next turn, so we draw 8 cards here. And the turn after, we know that we have block. Do I draw here or not? If I draw here and we still take Pocket Watch, we draw into here. And then I can maybe do Acro or something into this. Turn 3, we draw into these 5. It's actually really good. We actually do not need the blur here, yeah. And I think drawing 2 more here is worth. Yeah, they're digging deeper because we still need PK to win this fight. Digging deeper is worth the 7 damage. Also, setting burner in this fight is not going to be easy. Against a champ with 1 burner on not an even number. But any odd number would do. Because we can also control the speed that we deal damage in. But any odd number would do. If that's the case, then maybe 5 is the best. Just in case we get smack on turn 1. If we can set to 5 already, that is. This fight we don't have that much control in. Because of random cost. Actually, it's like 18 damage. But that doesn't matter. You don't even need to bullet time here. And just take Pocket Watch again next turn and draw until here. Which is good, because next turn we actually need to block with while being vulnerable. But that means just footwork here and nothing else, so no damage dealt. I guess it's okay. Predator being shuffled out slightly set. This turn we break Pocket Watch here. I want Dash to be in. I do not want Predator to be. I do not want to. Maybe I do want Predator to be in. This is full block either way. And we are playing Predator this turn. So it's like Predator Dash backflip defense. Next one we draw until here, and then we can bullet time. Don't need to play this, but we can. I guess it cannot backflip bullet time. But give me a second. I need to shut my cat up. Okay. No, I'm not doing like anything drastic. Like, it's very simple. Whenever he's starting to be annoying, I just close the door. If I close the door for like 10 minutes, he shuts up. Like he knows that I'm not liking, and then he behaves. But yeah, not being able to backflip into bullet time here is slightly annoying. I guess I can do backflip defend deck spray take 1. Because next turn we need to block for like 27, right? We are bullet time. So not having pocket watch is going to be good. But having both pocket watch and the puzzle slightly weird as well. Sorry, too strong? No problem. And yeah, puzzle alone drawing 8 until he has enough to block already, right? We have football. So any 2 block would do. And this guy might be also debuff again next turn. We can actually bullet time. Just to deal more damage. And have a +1 energy. But yeah, this 1 damage we should definitely take. Try to kill next turn. Should be able to easily. Because on attack is always killing and burners on fire. I mean, at some point it will be bad. At some point this will be bad, yeah, but it's not the point yet. Thank you very much for the sub and the 6 months. Appreciate it a lot. Okay, the problem with this deck right now is that it has no weak chain. So that is definitely a problem we need to address at some point, but not yet. If I see Fusion Hammer, I think I want Footwork upgraded over Burst. With a deck like this. And we have 5 energy. Yeah, motorbike stuff, just for folding. And we make the relic bar longer. Unfortunately, Renwit has already appeared, so we cannot even let the Renwit have this anymore. Actually, no, Renwit doesn't even ask for relic. What am I talking about? So ignore me. It's just the lot. But yeah, Footwork upgrade over Burst. Burst upgrade also sometimes slightly weird with the Pocket Watch, but not really super relevant. Because if we are taking Pocket Watch with the Burst turn, we're just doing like 2 skills regardless. So the Burst upgrade doesn't really block Pocket Watch. But this thing makes Pocket Watch better, but it means that we can afford to play less block cards per turn. Oh, excellent burner setup. So, what's the line here? Next time we have Cleat, yeah? So next time we probably break Pocket Watch, right? And then the turn after we draw until these 5. But then we still have backflip plus into this that is full block. Turn after we have full block as well. So there's no reason to keep the Pocket Watch here. And I guess we just do This fight can potentially be slightly weird because we don't have the weakness to guarantee that we block execute, but we do have Incense Burner. Our damage is high in burst, which should be, in theory, should be decent for this fight, but we don't have well-lit plans. And our block density is very, very high at the moment, probably too high. So PK instantly killing this from half HP is not happening. I wonder about the maybe like burst CE instead, but probably not. This is just Predator max up CE. Yeah? Nibbler with Horn Cliff. Actually, we don't 10. Oh yeah, I was thinking that I don't probably watch turn 1, but I did it anyway. Oh, does drawing 10 make anything different? Not exactly. So we still do the line. We don't draw into the backflip. And drawing these 5 is better than drawing these 5 next turn. And Calipers will be sick here. Like Calipers will be insane for our deck. Also, he buffed turn 1. So we don't really have that much time with this fight. Snecko draws so many cards. Yeah. I wonder if we even pick up Snecko for real after this act though. Like, we do have bullet time and we do have 4 energy already. But the thing about Snecko is that it makes like all of these actually slightly worse. And it makes the 4-9 slightly worse as well. I don't really pick Snecko over energy. Yeah? Energy relic is probably just way better with this much draw. $27, but we are fine. No need to take the puzzle yet, and we easily full block this. We can take the abacus right now. It's totally unnecessary, but next turn we are massively overblocking. He's not even attacking next turn. Yeah, if he's not attacking this turn, next turn, then sure. I just shuffle right now. There's one in the draw pile. This alone is full block, yeah, so we can play flying D. Probably defense plus then. Now like 2 backflips, but that's fine. These 5 next turn, and then we can do burst PK. Do I want to draw again? If I draw again with backflip, I draw 7 next turn. With here. And then we shuffle out these 2. Otherwise, we shuffle out these 4. Yeah, shuffling out these 2 is way better. We try to split 2 turns from now. Actually, no. Burner is more important than splitting when we're not weakened. We actually need to line up with Burner. I mean, no, not absolutely. If we have double damage on the split turn, we just go in with this. Next on the Abacus prop. Still need to play Predator from time to time, and still need to play Dash from time to time. Still need to play Neutralize from time to time. So pushing damage too hard here is also not that good. And we have double damage again next turn. Let's retain 11 more block, right? instant burner. We can do Predator. He's not buffing, yeah, and we are not weakened. So if I do PK right on next turn I play Predator, which I will, it's 40 damage. 40 damage, 33. 33, 200, 237. 237. I mean, I don't know. Is PK even good here? Yeah, PK is not even good in this spot, right? So we don't even play the PK. If we don't play PK and we want to shuffle back into the PK because we want to split the next cycle, next deck cycle, then taking Pocket Watch here is fine. And then we draw until these 8. And then we do Predator backflip something. And then we draw 10. And then I can do Burr backflip shuffle. And we shuffle out a lot of block cards with the right. That's really good. So yeah, we take Pocket Watch this turn. CE is irrelevant. Honestly, it makes it more difficult to actually control. So I'll probably just play an attack and get and then end this turn. $16 right here, push this down to 41 and this deals 30 next turn. 13, 20, it's actually 21. 21 is perfect, yeah. Actually 21 is perfect, so we can play dash. Wait, no, Predator is 21 damage. 20 is even better than 21. Yeah, 220 and no poison, so it's perfect. Game does not split on 220. However, we cannot no longer play Flying Knee when we're not weakened. Shuffling right now slightly difficult to split in 3 turns because it means that we shuffle again. We draw way too fast. Yeah, we shuffle way too fast, yeah. So even if I force the shuffle right now, we shuffle out the right and all the bad block cards. We are going to shuffle again before the actual split. Then we are back to 0. Honestly, probably keep Pocket Watch, but also just play the blur. Without playing backflip, that is. So something like this. And we have 27 cards. Next turn is 19, 19. No, we will break Pocket Watch. We break Pocket Watch. And this turn we can take Pocket Watch because we are full blocking easily. We want to draw into this PK 2 turns from now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 18. Acro immediately and take the Pocket Watch means the next time we draw these 8. And then we can do Burst Blur backflip into this. And the turn afterwards we draw into the PK. We PK into backflip. That does not shuffle, but it keeps the Pocket Watch. Is there any way I can line up like Burst PK instead? Because that's way better. Like Acro right now, backflip right now, blur right now. 3 cards and then we take Pocket Watch and we draw until these 8. And then backflip until here, we're on card shot. But I can do something like draw until here this turn and break the pocket watch. And then the turn afterwards we draw these 5 and I do not backflip. But then I take the pocket watch. Okay, so this turn goes here, yeah? And this turn we can go to 1. And then I withdraw it exactly into this when we can goes down to 0. 0. We are going to have 1 turn weaken. Yeah, we can go to 1, we can go to 0. Yep, we want to reach PK like next turn. Not exactly possible, right? Yeah, not exactly possible. If we want to burst PK, that never happens. Okay, what is the burner number then? Like we, this is turn 1, yeah? So this is this turn. Next turn is here burners on 3. Here burners on 4. And then we open when burners on 5. Which is bad. So we have to open right here on the burst PK turn. Puzzle factor, yeah, puzzle can be used as well. I'm just thinking whether this line clearly solves or not. If it clearly solves, then there's no need to lose HP. But we actually need to open this turn and then we take the puzzle. Actually, it's good. Like if we lose HP, it's in this turn. So that on the PK turn, we are not weakened and we draw 10 cards. Yeah, on the PK turn, we're not weakened, we draw 10 cards. And then this is the turn where he's buffing, and the turn after it's execute, we are intangible. We still have double damage for 2 turns. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. This line's fine then. So acro until here, backflip until here. And break the pocket watch. The turn after we just do 2 cards. So like double defense flying knee here. Maybe take some damage. Actually no, we never take damage because we also blur this turn. Yeah, that's completely good. We break pocket watch this turn. We take pocket watch this turn. And we are still weakened, yeah? So flying knee doesn't prop this guy, which is absolutely perfect. Don't even need to play these block cards. We don't need to. So do I want shifts in the deck or not? No chance, right? Yeah, absolutely not. Or Anton? This turn we take damage 1 time. And with puzzle and with Sentinel puzzle and the Predator, we already draw 10. And I do not actually want to draw into 2 block cards next turn because we are going in next turn. And yeah, we split right now, yeah, and then burners on intangible when he executes. Not actually intangible, not actually double damage this turn, so dealing 7 damage, trading for 6 HP is not fair. And let's tell me we want better quality attacks than these things. Then I can also backflip right now to save 2 more. But having guarantee attacks next turn is probably just better. Yeah, next turn we are intangible. Probably next hand is not spectacular. If I continue to draw right now, we can draw like 3 cards only, yeah? So we only draw until here. And the turn after we draw these 7. Which is fine. We break over the turn again, and next turn we still have double damage and it's here. that's fine. Actually, we can draw 4. We can draw 4. Like this draw 2 right now and makes hands for make hands play for this. If we backflip first, we can only draw 3. And I want to draw 4 because we break forward watch either way, so it's just way better. Yeah, no need to potion. Honestly, we can easily block this hit. Like, we are not debuffed and it's only 44. We still have double damage next turn. No need to keep our watch. Okay, no need to keep up for watch. It's already dead. But on 2 slightly sucks, but whatever. No potion. After image is stronger than burst. Second burst is like okay. Yeah, second burst is actually okay. It's only stronger than the after image if we see the 5th energy though. If we don't see the 5th energy, the after image is stronger. Because right now we still don't have a weak chain. So the way to deal with not having a weak chain and we are not intangible as well all the time is that we just have overwhelming defense, like the defect way. We just block for so much that the weakness and lack of weakness doesn't actually matter. Second burst actually means that we can burst blur more often, burst PK more often. But that's about it. It's another card that kind of wants an upgrade at some point. After image doesn't need an upgrade. Awaken 1... we don't really care about Awaken 1 yet. Maybe we should care a little bit because we don't have weakness. And burst, yeah, we can burst, absolutely. At the moment, that doesn't even do anything. Like, nothing is rewarding us for like massively overblocking in 1 turn at the moment. With Caliper, then second burst is way better. But we don't have that. Yeah, 5th energy is very good for this deck. Not so good that we'll click this over Astrolabe though. When we have so many things to get rid of right here. And yeah, Astrolabe is stronger than Cage. I wonder what we are living though, because you can also see from the yeah, you can also see from the chain fight that our block density is way too high. Cage, I don't know. You only pick Cage over Astrolabe if you're infinite. If you're not infinite, like don't even think about it. Like Astrolabe is way better. It's not even close. And yeah, I'm also seeing 2 defense, 1 strike. 3 defense pushing it too far, but I want to get rid of more defense than strike. Yeah, we will definitely have way too many block cuts. Okay, I guess we are Poison Monkey now. Of 1 card. I'm not even kidding, we are Poison Monkey. And yeah, we have Strength Reset, we have Draw Manipulation with the Frozen Eye. And we have Damage Soul. So burst upgrade is urgent now. Actually, burst upgrade is very necessary now because we can do burst CE into burst corpse explosion immediately. How much damage is that? 108 poison. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, very cool. So we have like double damage, but then 1 card suddenly means that 108 poison. Interesting. Okay, where's burning it in? Force pathing and no chest, no shop after the chest, so we probably don't open this, no matter what. I don't care like how big the chest is if we're not opening it. Unless you tell me we have blue candle along the way. If we have blue candle, sure we open the chest. Need wallet plans? Yeah, wallet plans would be still be very good. We don't need the wallet plans because we have frozen eye and a lot of draw. But of course wallet plans would also be sick. We want fires, yeah. We definitely want fires, and it's not like we have a choice. We go to 2 fires no matter what. Question mark with us whole way fight. So 2 fires is 2 upgrades. First upgrade definitely goes on the burst, and honestly with Catalyst first right now I can even see upgrading CE. Falling is most of the time good, but can be slightly annoying. Most of the time good though. Technically can give up any attack, but I don't want to give up Predator Plus. We still have 3 strikes. Sensory Stone is phenomenal, yeah, as always. Apotheosis as good as ever. Dark Shackle is insane. Secret Technique ridiculous. Master Strategy very good. Even Blind is acceptable. Madness in our deck is interesting, but I don't think we actually want it. Because we already have the bullet time. We can definitely open with 2 question mark and see whether we want a third one. I don't think we want to open with 2 fights. He is bottom deck. This fight is slightly problematic. Like the bullet time is missing, the C is missing. Next one we do have complete though. So taking the puzzle or the quest is not that urgent here. If we just do double backflip into dash, that is full blocking, but we don't get to play the tools. But next time we do draw into the piercing wheel. If we play the tools instead, we draw until here. And that is not until the piercing wheel. And we can get right. Otherwise, we draw into piercing wheel, we draw 8. We play the piercing wheel, do whatever the hell we want, and then we proc pocket watch again, and we go here. And when we get to this point, fight is solved. Yeah, double backflip into dash. Dash on whoever, really, it doesn't matter. Because we burst CE anyway, so probably still hit this guy. Huh. They're not even attacking. Doesn't matter, yeah. Not taking the pocket watch this turn means that we draw until here. And then technically I can burst backflip and we draw until here. And then we don't get to burst CE, but that doesn't really matter. Because the turn afterwards we are intangible. Why not play tools? Because of pocket watch. We know we have pocket watch and frozen eye. So playing the tools actually does not draw into the piercing wheel here. So if this guy has been attacking multi-hit this turn, and this guy also attacks, then we're in big trouble if we don't have this guy in hand. Yeah, breaking pocket watch is completely fine. In fact, breaking pocket watch maybe give us a kill next turn. How much damage do we have? This guy is not blocking, yeah. So 6 poison here. 6 poison here, and this is 14, this is 9, so 23, 29. We need to deal 11 damage. 11 is actually 23. And we do have that. Yeah, that's fine. Need to put a one hit here though. Otherwise, single CE doesn't kill this. And we want burn on 5, right? So kill next turn is good. Yeah, we need to burst back flip here. No potion. Second wheel is better than another backflip, right? Unupgraded. Like, we already have 4 copies. I mean, I know with Footwork Plus, with After Image, and with the Frozen Eye, and with the Bullet Time. Maybe, fuck, the fifth one is still positive. Yeah, the fifth one is still positive. But instead of that, I think I want second wheel, just for smoother strength reset, and also can be used as front roadblock. Also, this is not green. Yeah, madness is interesting, but not what we need. So -4. It definitely gets slightly better with the bullet time and the burst. That we can do, we can force the target. Like bullet time, we play all the cards we don't want the madness to hit, and then we play the madness. Yeah, like, especially with the blur. Even without the blur, it's already positive with the Frozen Eye bullet time and Footwork Plus After Image and 4 energy. Second rise. So honestly, if we have blue candle right now, we'll take the second rise. But we don't. Yeah, madness is cute, but it is not what we need, right? It just slows us down. It slows us down in first cycle though. Second cycle it makes it way faster. Like it only slows us down in first cycle. And first cycle we have very intense burner to cover. Frost is not free. This is also lose 14. Why do you have to lose HP with this garbage? Like, no, seriously. Why do you actually have to lose HP for this crap? Like, even if I get this for free, I don't even know whether I want them or not. And here we lose HP. It's probably positive here. Is it worth -14 though? Because we don't actually have sustain. And I want to upgrade in every fire. Not really, right? How close to infinite? Need more than one concentration? No, we don't need to be infinite. Like we are stronger without the infinite. Trying to force into potential infinite here is probably just going to make us weaker. That for max, yeah, but for max is not current HP, and I don't care about max HP into Act 4. Like for max is not current HP at all. There is no way, right? With bullet time in the deck already, it's no way it's pretty good. Because whenever we want to play into the madness, it also breaks the pocket watch. Huh. I know Poison Monkey is like tempting here, but we are not looping Catalyst. Is this bullet time or is this man, now I wish I have burst plus. But still take, yeah, absolutely. Concentrate plus, of course we take. I wish it is burst plus. If it's burst plus, then this choice is very easy, but it's not. And yeah, it's definitely never catalyst. Alright, taking looping catalyst right here is actively throwing this one. So let's not do that. If we have like one more predator, then it's also a clear bullet time, but we don't. Footwork? I don't think we actually need the second footwork. PKI? No. It's definitely not AI, it's probably not footwork. I'm just looking at whether it's bullet time, the burst, maybe the PK. Actually, maybe it's footwork. I can see footwork plus just because we don't have a weak chain. But we are also facing a weakened one. After image, I don't like this at all. Before you do for after image, you always do the footwork plus. Like this is there's 0% chance that this is stronger than this. It's bullet time, right? Like with this much draw, with the Frozen Eye, with the Pocket Watch, with the Intense Burner, it's just bullet time. Tools you saw in the Darkling slide, we did not even play the tools when it's free. Yeah, it is just bullet time. Yeah, I run to 2 bullet times right now. So instant punish or what? Or like doping power don't need, yeah, but maybe we need second footwork in the heart, that I can see. Because we don't actually have a weak chain, but with 2 piercing wheels now and intense burner, we probably don't. So defend into aggro means that next time we draw these 5. But we have conflict. So even these 5 is okay. And we don't even play the second bullet time, not that we need to. Turn 3 we're still fine, turn 4 we're still fine. Yeah, we're fine. And also we don't need to keep Pocket Watch here. %50 potion? Yeah, 50% potion. Okay, I actually did not think about this. So apparently we are not fine because the burn shuffle exactly blocking the dash. Okay, that was bad. At least it's not double walkers, yeah. If I make this arrow into double walkers, we are potentially screwed. So at least it's not double walkers. I mean, there's no line here unless I want to potion, and potion doesn't even save any HP. So we just move on. As for I draw 10 cards. Next fight is still not elite, but it can be transient. So if possible, I want burner on 4. Controlling burner in this fight is not that easy though. Because here we get another burn. And yeah, we don't draw into bullet time. Bullet time would be good here. If I can block with 3 cards, it would be great. And I guess we can. So try to kill next turn if possible. We break Overwatch this turn for sure, if we want to full block. Yeah, next turn guarantee Predator Plus to kill. Yeah, I know we have conflict and whatnot, but doesn't matter. Retromancer burner on 4 is still important. How many is too many? It's also a deadly poison right here for our burst catalyst. Honestly, it might even be the deadly poison. A deadly poison minus over backflip in Act 3. But I do think I want a second poison source. Yeah, I do think I want a second poison source. Otherwise, early catalyst is always a death draw, even if we line up burst catalyst. And honestly, we have enough card draw already, right? Like you can also see from the workers fight, we are basically not in a position where we need like more draw. We need more energy. And yeah, it's also artifact strip for this thing. If we have 5 energy, I would click this. but we don't. It is okay. And yeah, it is transient. Like, what do you know? So our burner is burner number is kept into this fight. Is that on time meter? No, it's for burst catalyst plus. It's for the heart mainly. Okay, do we even have full block here or not? We probably do. Yeah, we do. Burst catalyst. If we want this to line up, we need to plan. Planning is cringe. Draw 10 cards. And then to the trade backflip into here. So we can never line up burst catalyst. If we draw 10. If we draw only 7, no. Because next turn we do have the blur still in. But we cannot play backflip. And next turn this guy is hitting for 60. Honestly, burst catalyst on 3 poison. Actually, no. If we draw to the catalyst here, then we have bullet time, burst catalyst, and the C in hand. So we just guarantee that we take no damage from here. So can I do that? Yeah, draw until only here, and then next turn we... Food was not in play yet. At the moment, retaining 26. 26 block. With AI, we play all of these next turn with the neutralize. Should be enough block, and then the turn after we have Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch draw until here, and then we play the tools, play backflip 1, play backflip 2, and then we have the combo. So double check that we can full block with 3 cards next turn. Would I take a Noxious Fumes here? Maybe, maybe not. With a Deadly Poison in my deck already, probably not. So yeah, 26, next turn is 50, right? No, next turn is 60. 60 with 3 poison in this deal 6 damage. So minus 9 is 51. 51 weakens down to 38. 38 will retain 26, so defend plus the defend is full block. So next turn defend plus, defend neutralize is full block, and then the turn after we have Pocket Watch. 8 cards until here. And then, no, 8 cards is only until here. So we have to play tools. Our hand has 7. Our hand has... So our hand has 7, yeah. And then we play this, our hand has 6, and then our hand has 8. Our hand has 8, we can still play the Echo and draw exactly until this, and then we do CE burst catalyst. And yeah, that's also fine. So we break Power Watch this turn. Do not play backflip. Exactly full block. Take the Pocket Watch. Draw exactly into the cut, please, and then yeah, we are chilling. At least I hope we are chilling. We are chilling. Attack potion. So 3 fights, 1 potion. 50. Reflex first is not actually good, right? So do not be baited by the green. And we don't have hard potion yet. So sure. Escape lane actually very good, by the way, with the Frozen Eye, with the dexterity that we have, with the after image, with the burst. But also breaks Pocket Watch sometimes, and it's up against the Alchemist. How many fights do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5, potentially 6. Yeah, that's good enough. Like 2 potions replaceable, so we can definitely burst Alchemist. And I think I got on 1 over 2 attack potion. Burst upgrade definitely goes good. I can burst Alchemize right now. And I think I do that. Poison staff for more poison for the Catalyst, but doesn't exhaust. And we have a 12 poison already. Effect Sword comes back. Take the Pocket Watch here, yeah. Then we draw until these 8 next turn. And not triple bullet time, triple backflip into bullet time though. I guess that's fine. Don't play after image or what? I kind of want to take puzzle at some point, but backflip blocks for too much. We can do that by doing PK Predator Flying Knee and then draw 10. But that is taking 5 damage. I guess we don't actually need the energy with bullet time here. So I can do after image PK Predator and we take 3 damage. Also get the after image out of the draw card. Trying to take 0 from here can be fairly ugly because full blocking this guy is not that easy. You can also just do Deadly Poison Catalyst right now, or Deadly Poison Flying Knee, and we draw 8 next turn. And better. Actually, with tools we draw 9 regardless. Burst Catalyst at the bottom of the deck, but next turn we have bullet time again. This time we have blur though, so can we ever line up like Burst C? Yeah, Burst C Catalyst always drawn together. And let's say I do not play Deadly Poison here, yeah, and we draw into this in 2 turns. So that's 7 poison. 7 poison goes down to 2 cups, so to 19. 19 is 171. Yeah, that should be fine, even without the Deadly Poison, but no reason not to play this. Backflip until here only, next turn we draw 5 and we can do backflip into aggro. Into here, and then we play Predator the turn after we have a kill. potion, yeah, we can, but I use Alchemite already, so no reason to. Are you telling me to use a buff potion last turn because I wanted to take the damage? Ooh, we draw 6 next turn. So draw 2, draw 3, just still doesn't land into the burst. So no problem. Yeah, burn on 4 again for the... No, this cannot be transient. Maybe burn on 5 is better, but... we can think about it, because burst backflip next turn also blocks a lot with the Abacus. It's not like we need to... Wait, burst catalyst is already too much. But it's fine, we can single catalyst instead. Yeah, kill next turn. Yeah, no problem. Bullet time. More bang, no shop. Not terrible. Prepare plus, very good. With this much draw with the Frozen Eye, potentially open up Tactician. Not the Reflex. I don't think we need the Reflex. But Tactician is fine. There's also Sucker Punch right there, but we can also just upgrade Neutralize. Yeah, honestly, there's nothing else to upgrade, right? So I can even see upgrading Neutralize. Maybe get a blind here. Apotheosis. Okay, I take a short break, yeah, like 3 minutes, and then we talk about this because there are interesting choices here. Probably Apotheosis Finesse, but yeah, be right back. Follows good. Statistics. Okay, statistics probably not needed. Because this thing only performs once we get poison in play already. Like if it's not like CE deadly poison, and we don't even have that much debuff. Like CE applies twice, this applies once, this applies once, this is once. But if we play the catalyst already, we're probably fine. This deep breath is very good, right? With the abacus, it blocks for 6. And if we see that the draw order is complete garbage, we just shuffle. Besides poison, preserve insect, damage potion, sufficient preparation, terror. Terror solves the Lagavulin. At least damage wise. Apotheosis. And then maybe sometimes you can have a big hitting attack, like the Hand of Greed or the Predator Plus, and you can block. Because if you have a single hard hitting attack, yeah, it doesn't get debuffed, but you still need to block second cycle. So something like Dash Plus also can deal with Lagavulin like very effectively. But besides that, it depends a lot on the current situation. Sometimes you can even just do Endless Agony Plus as the solve. Yeah, Deep Breath is very good, right? With Apotheosis, it actually draws 2. Gain 6 block. Reshuffle if the draw is complete crap. And here, Chrysalis is cute. But we don't need it to win, right? If you say that we are... It's actually good, yeah. It's actually good in this spot because all the skills are upgraded and we can burst it. And the upfront 2 cost doesn't matter with the bullet time. And any cut draw is good with Frozen Eye. Any poison is good with Catalyst. Any discuss synergy is good with Prepare Aggro. And yeah, that basically covers like almost all the skills. Nightmare is completely phenomenal. But next one is also a finesse that is quite good as well. Blocks for 4, block for 7, blocks for 8. And good with Frozen Eye. Now that's unless only plus, so Lagavulin, you just wait. Bad anger? No, it's not bad anger, it's good anger. You just wait for it to multiply. And that is enough damage. Like you just don't open. You try to open as late as possible. And second cycle you have free 32 damage. You can even wait until the third cycle. Of course, it alone is not enough, but in conjunction with the rest of your deck, it's like enough damage that gets you to the fight. And you don't die to floor 6 like a Woodin. Or floor 7. But this is just finesse, Apotheosis, and Deep Breath. We do not open this chest. Like opening this chest right now is throwing, so let's not. And it's not even a big chest. And yeah, definitely upgrade Apo, yeah. Only 50 HP, a little bit weird, but it's fine. Because this can also give us a regen potion to alchemize. More bang against the Maw. Next one have Horn Cleat, but no wick. But this draw is certainly like, not looking so hot. Theoretically 4 potions. Also, like we only have 2. Or are you saying that 4 potions like from the other fight? We don't have Nightmare, we don't have Spoon, and we don't have Potion Bell. Let's go my potion. Yeah, but I'm just saying that the number of potions we get to reroll. Or are you saying that we are spending 4 potions in the mall fight? Hopefully that's not the case. If I do not use Pocket Watch this turn, next turn we draw until D6. After Abyss is in play though, and it's blocked for 6. So I can even do Predator, Defend, Deadly Poison, block for 3. So block for 3, block for 6, block for 9, block for 10, 3, take 7. But block potion can be used in case it's the big hit. And then the turn afterwards we draw 10. We draw 10, so until here. And then we can backflip, into backflip, into backflip. No, backflip we prepare, into backflip, into apotheosis. And then deep breath, yeah, because otherwise the turn afterwards looks like complete crap. Like we are drawing double bullet time into the PK, and if the more attacks we are getting super mega bright. That's okay. So we can break Pocket Watch this turn and be fine. How greedy am I in this fight? We can wait for Burst Alchemize. But our damage in this fight is like not super fast either. And staying here for too long... Oh, after Apotheosis we are like super mega strong. Like. So I refuse to believe that we actually need to play Alchemize right now. And we cannot wait at least one next cycle. Yeah, if he big attacks next turn, we block potion. If not, we chill. He doesn't even big attack. By shuffling, we can also manipulate this turn. Like Acro Predator, Acro until here, and then Predator draws 10. And we actually draw into this. And then I can do double backflip into this. And then yeah, we can bullet time into... No, we can deep breath. And then bullet time. Yeah, Echo Predator, Deadly Poison. Yeah, I do want to set poison down. Next fight is Burning Elite. So if possible, I want Burn on 4. Sometimes you can say that Burn on 3 is slightly better, because but 14 is not quite enough block for the Rectomancer. And Burner on 4 means that turn 2 we draw into Blur, we can still... It can still perform. Turn enable attack. And we get to Blur. Oh, actually want this. I actually want this actually. If I want to depress right now, I have to play Apple first. And I think I do that. Guarantees weakness and then depress. And next run till this, where's Catalyst? Pretty far down. So I guess we don't get to do Burst Catalyst. But that's fine. And next on these 5, and we have massive amount block of Blur, so we don't actually need to block next turn. If we just do nothing and we draw 8, we actually don't have any cut on the turn after. So we actually need to draw with backflip, finesse until here, and then maybe the PK. And the turn afterwards we draw 8 until here. And that is when we do bullet time catalyst and such. No, we draw 6. Okay, never mind, then we draw 6, so we have burst in our hand regardless, no matter what we like to do. If we do burst backflip into burst finesse, we draw until here. And the turn after is this. Actually, probably fine. Depending on what this guy's doing this turn. Actually, if he big hits, he can attack next turn. So I don't really want to land into a hand that has like 0 block. So we'll burst back flip into... What about just burst finesse? Yeah, we draw 06, yeah. Piercing will in our hand next turn just battle, right? So it's just burst finesse into burst PK. And then next turn we draw until like D6. Yeah, he has either buffing next turn or he multi-hits. Multi-hits full block. If he buffs, then we take the pocket watch, and the turn after we kill. Taking pocket watch this turn is hard. If I take pocket watch this turn and we just do something like backflip, PK, and one more card, and then we draw 9 next turn. So we draw until here. That is full block. Otherwise, the turn after he still weakens or multi-hit, we can block regardless. And we draw 8. 8 is until here, and we shuffle. Actually, that's better. Just take pocket watch this turn then. It's 10, it's also 10, so it doesn't matter regardless. Yeah, he's not attacking. So yeah, we draw 8 until here, and then we get to shuffle. Taking pocket watch again is drawing 10. But loses a lot of damage this turn, I don't want that. At least can be exhausted. But we're still good in the deck. Yeah, bullet time's right here, so that's perfect. Next turn can be multi-hit, yeah, and multi-hit is going to hurt. Cannot reach the burst distance, so I guess we single alchemize them. Also another card, and then Acro draw 4. And we stop here, the turn after we draw 6. And we can backflip into this full block. Actually, next turn we have burner. Staying in this fight until burners 4 is difficult then. But maybe it can be done. Yeah, maybe it can be done. It is not killing him, yeah, but we cannot play a single attack after this or what. 4 turns, so burn on 5, burn on 0, burn on 1, burn on 2. Burn on 3 it will kill. 3 is fine, 3 is fine. Yeah, 3 is fine with the horn clip. And staying here for too long just destroy us. But yeah, don't attack here, yeah. We have control over when we want to kill. Next turn he never attacks, so blur does not actually matter unless we burst the blur, which I will. Yeah, still have blur retain, so never take damage next turn and then kill on 3. 100, no problem. So now go up against something was like you, no problem. Yeah, do nothing and just kill next turn, yeah. Top potion doesn't matter. Accuracy does not matter. Don't dagger, absolutely not. So skip. Second block pot definitely not as good as Scarlet is. Dragon Nemesis. Dragon Nemesis is very problematic. But we have clean next turn and we have burner the turn after. So multi-hit next turn with full block. So we only need to figure out how to block 45 next turn. It's 48. If I take the Pocket Watch, we run until here. And then can do backflip until here, and then acro, and then bullet time blur. So yeah, no problem. Turn 2 we have burner. So the only thing I need to do this turn is to take the Pocket Watch. Technically I don't need to take Pocket Watch, but taking Pocket Watch right now draws faster into these things. And this damage is not like super relevant anyway. So this is just backstab and turn over. Seems like it. Otherwise our next turn is going to be backflip until here, finesse until here, acro until here, and then our turn stops. If we take Pocket Watch, we run until here, and then we can backflip into acro until here, and then finesse until here, and then we bullet time. And turn 3 is like this. We still have full block because of the blur and the burner. So we can do apotheosis, footwork, alchemize, deep breath if we want to. Yeah, Pocket Watch this turn is just better. Bottom red deck, this is right in the middle. And we draw into it like fairly fast. $49. We can probably block this. Yeah, full block. If we play Deep Breath next turn, then it doesn't matter if he's multi-hitting or not, we are full blocking. I don't know whether we actually want to Deep Breath or not. Who's the trade in play, so we can draw until here, and then draw until here means that backflip can draw until here. We probably do Deep Breath. Yeah, we probably do Deep Breath. If that's the case, this is good in the redraw, because multi-hit is actually a serious problem. This guy multi-hit is 33 damage, it's like no joke. So discard alchemize then. I want to play footwork and this turn get double damage, so and I don't even want to redraw the strikes. Catalyst potion can be used right now, but just for the upgrade, but probably not. Because we have like 10 burns in the deck. Wrong order, because if we draw to the blur right now, I'm losing some like 3 block. Next turn is these 6. So we can reach the bullet time here. No burst though. Can we reach actually reach this burst? Like, no way, right? Unless we take Pocket Watch like right now, but that's nonsense. Don't really need to set burner for on 4 is good, but if we cannot set a burner, then so weird. Turns intangible. But we can reach the blow this turn. Colorless is slightly better than block, right? Just because the colorless is also upgraded by apotheosis. And things like Flash of Steel, Finesse, Good Instinct, Dark Shackles, all very, very good. The only thing that's fixed for the colorless spot is that you say that this is a hand of greed into a question mark shot. But not really. Okay, this one's very good. Yeah, we keep this one. But again, ooh, next turn can hurt. But we're also willing to use this potion. Actually, no, it doesn't. We play 3 cards this turn and next turn doesn't hurt. This guy good? Yeah, this guy is good at the game, like for sure. He's playing very nicely. This is 28, so it's full block. And that just kills. 1 on 4 for Retromancer. Okay, with assuming that it kills. It does kill, yeah. 20, yeah, it does kill. But it was surprisingly close to not being a kill. Because we draw so many burns at the top of right at the start, like 6 burns. Okay, shuffle. Echo is fine. Cow game more plus, yeah, absolutely. Unless you tell me Armaneuver plus is stronger, but there's no way. Game Over Plus is exactly what we need, right? And we already have 2 bullet time for energy. With the Game Over Plus, we might actually be able to do like blood cycling. Yeah, like Frozen Eye alone already says that how Game Over Plus is insane. And it even goes with the rest of the deck. Energy Potion not as strong as Colorless, right? With 2 bullet times. Wow. We want bundle on either 5 or 3. It's not on 4 because of the cleat. The advantage of bundle on 5 is that it allows us to take Clockwork Watch turn 1 without taking a lot of damage. Bundle on 3 blocks the multi-hit most of the time. And that is when we actually fail to block most of the time. If we even have a time that we fail. Backflip into Acro. No, backflip into Prepare. Into Acro. Draws until here. And the turn after we draw 7. Yeah, that's fine. And Deadly Poison Catalyst right away. I don't know how much I care about that. Maybe I should leave Catalyst in the deck. ammo for 6. If possible, no. Okay, now we have liquid memories. It's no longer necessary to burst alchemize. This potion we can keep. So backflip into finesse into footwork. Backflip hand goes to 7. Footwork hand goes to 6. So we get both for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Apotheosis. No energy left. To play the CA. I can also just Apotheosis next turn. There's no need to actually rush here. Do this and next turn we draw 5. And we do like Apple CE defend. The turn afterwards we have 8 cards. And then we shuffle with deep breath. We 12 block. Yeah, not a problem. Sadistic over Jack. Not sure. Not that it didn't perform, but doesn't matter. It's still chaos, good for the night, is very strong. So C defend next turn he is big already, but we are also set up. And we can do after image into burst backflip into burst blur. Or burst backflip first. Yeah, burst backflip first is better. And has 8. So burst backflip doesn't overdraw. If we draw exactly into the bullet time, I can still play burst PK into the thing. Burst blur first shuffle the blur in though. But if I draw into bullet time, I cannot play that. It's probably still better to do it like this. But not if we draw exactly this at the top in the like top deck. So can deep rest right now. If not, we draw d6 next turn. Still easy to full block, yeah, like 17 left over, and then just backflip, finesse, deadly poison. And the turn after we draw 9. This is 3, and then burner is 4 here when we can burst scatter this. Seems fine. And turn right now, draw the draw power is good enough. Actually, no, we need to break pocket watch this turn. I guess we go in a different way then. Yeah, we still have blur left over. If we just finesse and break pocket watch this turn, we draw 6, and then next turn is empty. So of course we continue drawing. Wrong order, doesn't matter. So we kill next turn, yeah? Burner to 5. At least the low next turn signal. Can do this. That's because. Okay, missing exactly 35 HP. Oh. No, that seems like a good card. Yeah, that is very strong, right? We double bullet time to mitigate the energy cost, and we have frozen eye to manipulate, and we have like how many nightmare targets do we actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, only 7. But 7 in 41 card deck is yeah, very good. Can take 1 damage here. Mirror Night for Shop? Yeah, Mirror Night for Shop still possible. We have not seen Mirror yet. This time we probably can Mirror Catalyst. Like the last time we see Duplication Catalyst is a throw, but now Catalyst Loop is fine. If we happen to see it. Also, yeah, Nightmare completely insane with this potion. So game move for 6. We don't need to play this, yeah. This I can see being played. This being played, this being played, but this can be ignored. It's apotheosis. That is very far down, but we can change that. And we need to game move full 6 to reach this, yeah. I don't really want to waste energy on this because I actually want to take this 1 damage. Don't really need to redraw CE either, so Deep Breath can be played right away. Wait. Okay, never mind me, guys. Never mind me, guys. I guess we cannot take the puzzle this turn. Well, change the plan then. If we cannot take the puzzle this turn, then I guess we can take Pocket Watch this turn. And next turn we just the Akabeko Dagger Spray kill minion. We can Nightmare Finesse. Yeah, Nightmare Finesse is completely fine in this fight. If possible, Nightmare Ring Blur is stronger, but Nightmare Finesse is more than sufficient. So next turn we draw 8. And then we Finesse into... we cannot Nightmare Finesse. Unless I backflip right now. But if I backflip right now... Since we don't have Akabeko thing, is that still okay? I can backflip right now into the footwork and then we break the thing. No, doesn't work either. Oh, we don't Nightmare then or what? If we don't Nightmare next turn, we can also just Nightmare Neutralize or something. Honestly, Nightmare Neutralize is not even that terrible. It's not good either though, like we draw more than enough for this to be our the single weakness source. Yeah, any kind of play right now breaks the Pocket Watch already. draw it, and then finesse until here. We can nightmare anything, but it's not like there's anything to nightmare. Nightmare footwork is not even good in this fight. I mean, it's okay. Our block density is more than high enough to accommodate nightmare footwork. And the turn afterwards, we have bullet time, so nightmaring anything doesn't really matter. But if we break Pocket Watch though, the turn after is this, like these 5. These 5 are bad. Yeah, these 5 are bad. What if we just do Nightmare Finesse next turn? So we draw until this 8, yeah? We do Nightmare Finesse next turn. We don't play the footwork. We need to play Dagger Spray to kill. And that's our entire turn, right? 1 card, 2 card, maybe 3 card here. And the turn after we draw 8 until Burst Plus. And then we get to do Burst Backflip or something. Okay. Don't reach apotheosis until turn 4, but we still cleanly kill this. The other lines that I okay, if I backflip right now and we just play Dagger Spray, what happened? Because if I'm ignoring the footwork either way, then maybe that's better. Next time we draw until these 5. And then I do Nightmare and Finesse. Neutralize on the thing, and then Finesse until here. Grab 16, so even oh, we can even Finesse into defense here. If it's multi-hit next turn, then we can neutralize. If it's not, then... Yeah, if it's multi-hit next turn, we can even defend and take the puzzle instead of the Pocket Watch. So honestly, drawing right now and breaking Pocket Watch is just better. Yeah, it's just better. It is the multi. You need to actually kill this guy though. At the moment, there's no kill here. Is this actually like finesse into this Steel Chaos or what? I have a feeling like it actually is, but then Nightmare is forced to be played. If I did Steel Chaos first, we don't actually land into the dash and it doesn't even kill and we don't even have full block. We can also just take this hit, like we heal by 25. So taking this hit is also acceptable. How big is this really? It's 24, right? So how much are we taking? We are 16, 24, 36. We take 20. 20 is a... Actually, it's 15 only. 15 is not that bad. And next turn we draw 8. We draw until here. And yeah, next turn we are fine. Yeah, it's not that bad. At 36 only, we take 15. Keep watch, we don't need to keep watch. We already full draw with the puzzle. So like difference is like draw 8 and draw 10. And at the moment, drawing 10 has no actual benefit. Like we get apotheosis one turn faster, but this is not the next multi-hit. Oh wait. Okay, never mind me. I actually completely forgot that I may push 3 cards, so we draw 7. So of course we don't take Pocket Watch then. So this is even more reason to not take the Pocket Watch, because we already massively overdraw. With plus 3 cards from Nightmare. So we draw only 7. That's fine. Choose one to be played, yeah. So burst finesse right now. Into burst back is massively overdraw. I think we keep the burst for later. Go into backflip can reach 4 cards and then next turn we draw until D6. Which is like okay. So we can do R4 into game before 4. But that's not good either, yeah? Or maybe I don't really want to draw 3. Yeah, drawing 3 is better. Okay, that was wrong. Because now either I have to burst Catalyst on this guy, or I cannot burst Blade Dance, because I want to keep the Piercing Blow in the deck. But I guess burst Catalyst on this guy is fine. Like, it's not like we need Catalyst for this. AI doesn't need to be played, nor do I want to do that. It seems slightly weird though if I do not draw right now. Don't care about double damage, right? I just care about not taking damage. So exhaust this right now. Right now we are probably fine. I want to burst blow into deep breath. Because deep breath right now shuffles in both the neutralize and the blur. Will not play then. And before 4, and I can bullet time footwork. Or just backflip footwork, and then next turn we draw until D6. That's fine too. It should be relatively under control from now. Blur is at the bottom of the deck though, so how deep can we dig? It burst PK now though. Turn draw 6, no manipulation. So deep breath can be played right now. Redrawing to this is good. Turn 6 here, but turn after we get to blur. Actually, we can blur next turn, and we still retain this block. You can also just not play bullet time and do like burst back flip right now, for example. That draws 4 until here, and the turn after we have 6. Yeah, that's probably better. At some point we need to deal damage to this guy, but the point is not here yet. The Steel Chaos can be played here. The Steel Chaos is very good, but I still am willing to reroll. With money for the potion in Nightfall. One's fine. Blur in hand. Burst Blur is right here, cannot do that, but we can just single blur. DK draw 5. And the next turn we can deep breath. So we lose our blur stack, and blur is at the absolute bottom. Honestly, no problem. The next thing we need to care about is that we strength reset. Next turn is 48, yeah. Let's do this and we draw 10 next turn. Actually, we draw 9 next turn. And yeah, that's fine. Actually, it's, with Weaken, it's only 36. Will 2 turns from now? If we can kill this turn would be great. And we can. Blur is still here, yeah. So O4 energy as well. Okay, not backdip. And I don't want to acro either. I don't want to do finesse either to draw into this acro, because otherwise next turn sucks. We even have burner to block this shit, so no problem. Now we can play after image. He has 0 strength. Fight is completely over. Second fight with the crit is still on 5, right? It's probably still on 5. Yeah, there's actually no reason to set on 3 for time meter either. Draw 2. Can we move for the blur right now? Not that I care to do so. Ammo 7. Maybe blur right now is good. I'll shuffle right away. Next turn is already good, so I don't finesse. Actually, an actual caliper would save me so much trouble here. Burst Acro actually draws into void and we cannot bullet time, so that doesn't happen. Draw 8 next turn, yeah, no problem. It may be a problem. Let's actually draw the void. But next turn, multi-hit and weakness runs out. Yeah, no need to take pocket watch. No blow in here, so no need to do anything drastic. Next burners or blow is not even good. Let's deal damage here then. Exhaust this. Yeah, pocket watch. Burners on 1, yeah. I think poison is fine. Not more than 19 though. Draw 6. On 18, it still doesn't kill. So kill like 2 turns on. Go to 10, 25, 15. Yeah, we need to deal 10 damage next turn. Easily that. I mean, it's probably slightly annoying. Yeah, probably slightly more annoying than the donut. Not because of the fight itself, but because of burner setup. But if we can get friend reset, then we should be fine. If I do nothing but watch this turn. Pretty sure I take puzzle, right? Time was slightly annoying, but you can play around that at least. I hate drawdown. Like if you have been watching me fight this guy like enough times, you know like how much I detest the drawdown mechanic. Oh, not smooth force. See catalyst? No. Of course we do not play CE. We don't even play CE in the donuts fight because we want to set up Incense Burner. So we kill the Donu manually and then that card we never take damage because we have the Frozen Knife. I wonder if I take puzzle this turn though. Like if I draw with the backflip, yeah, but still take the puzzle, we are drawing 8. We can end this like very quickly if we want to. Then we line up like maybe a burst nightmare catalyst. But I don't really want to do that. I need to control my freaking sense burner. So if possible, I want to nightmare something defensive. Hoodwork would be nice to nightmare, but doesn't look like it's possible here. If it's not Hoodwork, maybe I can see. I don't know. Maybe I can do nightmare alchemize in this fight, depending on how it goes. Like attack pattern first few turns very important. Backflip means I don't get to puzzle. So if I just backflip, don't take puzzle and don't take pocket watch, next turn we draw until this and this hand's complete crap. Probably not. If I backflip into taking pocket watch, our turn is like this. Slightly better but not spectacular. But we do have complete turn 2, so I can do something like Predator to the trade. If it's debuffed, then it's really bad. But if it's debuffed, we can take Pocket Watch. And that would mean turn 3 is 10 cards, and we draw into Apotheosis. If that is so, then we play 6 cards, and turn 3 we have 6. Yeah, turn 3 we have 6, we have bullet time and 10 cards in hand, so no problem. But still no weakness here though. Anyway, just take puzzle this turn. Without, yeah, of course puzzle means that they don't play this. Then we draw until here. And turn 2 we can have finesse into backflip into nothing. Puzzle later is better. Puzzle later is better. Puzzle right now makes no sense. But I mean that I need to take Pocket Watch this turn. So AI backflip, PK. I mean, neutralize if possible. Maybe, but probably not. We don't actually need to do it. Like you can also see the Awaken one fight. Our weakness drops like maybe once every 3 turns. Like if you can set up, like for example, Nightmare Blur is way better than Nightmare the Neutralize. But I think it's possible that we can Nightmare Alchemize here, depending on the attack pattern. No need to break Akabeko, yeah, because PK Akabeko is just better next turn. So AI backflip PK, and then we draw it. Can use this. Probably should, because I'm always rerolling this. So should have used this last turn already. This one I can see playing 9 cards. And then next time we draw until 7 here. Actually we draw until 8. If it's big hit next turn, then it's like footwork. Then it's like apotheosis, deep breath into whatever. Actually, we can keep drawing. Right? If I keep drawing and we draw 8 next turn, like draw with the prepare, I draw until here, and we draw 8 is going to be until neutralized blur. If not, we need to deep breath next turn if he attacks. Neutralized blur into deep breath is probably stronger. So continue drawing over. Or draw 2 until here and draw 6 next turn. No, let's draw 8. Draw 8 until here. So we don't draw into neutralize, but we do draw into the blur. Do I even want to draw into the blur? Maybe I don't. Actually, I do. I do. So I guess we draw fully this turn. Never playing this. Never playing this. Strike is full block, so we strike. At 34, not a problem. I didn't think neutralize. No, it's fine, it's fine. As long as it's weakened and we can strength reset, no problem. And that is even assuming we want to play a long fight. We can always just Nightmare Catalyst and instant kill. Deep Breath right now has a chance of drawing exactly into Nightmare. And then I can Nightmare Football. Or the blur. Of course, footwork first into playing blur first means I can just get to shuffle in the blur. But blur at the moment doesn't even perform, yeah? So I can deep breath right now. Alchemize. So I guess we take 1 hit. And we still draw 8 cards. No good Nightmare target here though. Doesn't matter that much. How greedy can we be with this Alchemize? Because we are just giving this guy strength and... Okay, I guess our damage is not that bad. But we are giving him like a fair bit of strength. We can still wait, yeah? Before halfway point, there's no need to panic. Six cards next turn only. If I play 1 more attack. Otherwise 7 cards and we draw 8. And yes, even we draw down, we draw 8 because we have the tools. Do not play Blade Dance ever. You can technically like Nightmare the Dash Plus. But not really, right? Draw 8, backflip once. Black flip twice is 2. The bullet time is 3. This is 4. This is 5. This is 6. That's already full block. The turn after we draw 5, but aggro can continue drawing into back flip into bullet time. So basically playing one more card here doesn't really hurt anything. And we can still wait with the Alchemy. Debuff. Maybe debuff changes a little bit. Oh, that's it. But next turn we do have 5 energy. Weakness runs out though. Draw until this, and next turn we draw these 5. Aggro draw until here. Backflip until here, and then we can gamble. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, I don't want to actually nightmare anything here. Yeah? Ambo for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. So that's shock force. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, draw debuff again is fairly nasty. And we only draw 5 next turn. Forcing split immediately is not it either. Because strength reset is not here. But he's still weakened next turn, so it's not even that big of a hit. I can play all 5 cards this turn. Twenty-four, 48, 48, 51, 51, 60, 60 exactly does not split. Eventually PK to attacks next turn. Draw 5 and then draw another 5. This turn we are intangible, yeah? So backflip until here, backflip until here. Pro until here. And then prepare we can reach the fixing wheel, but do we have enough hand space? Draw 5, discard 1, so hand has 4. Hand has 5, hand has 6. So we can aggro for 4 and then we get to reset. Yeah, no problem then. I take 1 hit here. If he doesn't even attack, then even better for us, right? Yeah, just double check that we actually can strength reset next turn. For Cassia, next turn we play 1, 2. Energy required to have 5, yeah. So 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards, and this is 4 energy already. And then we play this, which is 10. Yeah, 10 cards, so maybe do it by 2 is enough. And that's fine. Exhaust the backstab as well. No need to play the. Check next turn 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cut, 4, 5, 4 energy. And then 10 here. So everything exhausts and then yeah, no problem. Check reset. Wait, forward watch. Hopefully we still have enough hand space. Probably do, but hopefully we actually do. Not a problem, right? Yeah, not a problem. Don't actually have to prop this turn either, but propping is better if I can. Draw right now is only draw 3. That's still fine. And it's 9, so this draw 2. Can even deep breath this hand. Deep breath means I cannot play Blade Dance to Sprawl. Exhaust line we can only exhaust 1 because I do want to reset clock this turn. So one line here is to exhaust 1 slime into Blade Dance, 6 cuts. The other line is deep breath in Blade Dance into deep breath. And shuffle these out, but these are not even that bad, except the slime. I think exhausting 1 slime is fine, we just play with this. So debuff. Debuff first is fairly nasty. But we can also just do nothing here and draw 10 next turn. Draw 9 with the Abacus block. So yeah, not a problem. But he wants to pass turn, we can also pass turn. And it's 9 right now, so prepare is fine, and then I can backflip again. Or we can just do Piercing Will Blur and take the keep the pocket watch. And then we go in next turn. Blur Piercing Will is probably stronger. Nightmare not too far, yeah, Nightmare not too far, exactly. Or debuff, yeah. We don't have Predator right now. So if I just do something like PK Acro into Finesse, and next time we draw 5. It means that we cannot actually line this up. Bro, that was so freaking annoying. Taking Pocket Rush this turn, like I do something like Deadly Poison, Defend Acro. And next turn we draw 8. And then we can backflip into Nightmare Alchemize. You get Acro Finesse. Yeah, we take Pocket Watch this turn. But that line takes damage. Before that I would rather just defend Acro. Defend Acro Finesse because next turn we're not even attacking. So no need for PK. Yeah, finesse take pocket watch, and then next turn we draw until here. Draw until here. And then we back into this, and we can Nightmare Alchemize, neutralize. Yeah, this also blocks 7, 11 minus. I guess it doesn't. But we are not attacking next turn anyway, so PK. Okay, it matters slightly on this. Yeah, actually, I just completely forgot that this thing blocks for 7 and not for 2. Actually, blocks for 8. If we don't take Pocket Watch this turn, we do not reach the next turn, right? So yeah, we take Pocket Watch. And to play forecast if possible, and very possible. It's gonna be used right now. But if we don't need it, we also can just not do it. Unfortunately, it means that we have to waste the uppercut this turn, but doesn't matter too much. Okay, now we actually need to get to... Now we need to deal damage at some point. And still need to set up burner on 4, yeah? So this fight is far from being over. That was fine. That was actually very good. Gambler's Brew is actually very good as well with the Frozen Knife. Yeah, Gambler's Brew Liquid Memories instant kills the heart rate. Like we have burn up to block first cycle, and with this combo we line up Nightmare Catalyst in 2 turns. Always. Yeah, I guess I keep Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew is exceptional. Yeah, Gambler's Brew is exceptional, for sure. So what am I playing? I want to play 10 cards this turn. This is already 5, yeah? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we don't actually need this, right? Like some... No, don't even take damage because of the plated armor. Witness already 5, so I guess we exhaust the slime then. And this guy's way too smart. How is this guy this good at the game? No, seriously. He is like way too good for us, man. But good thing that we can have exhaust all slimes next turn and we still probably have full block. But how is this guy this good? How many is this hit? Plus 6, so 14. 14 witness vulnerable is 15, so 45. We have full block. If that's the case, then it's just flying knee then. Actually, no, we have blur, so we could have overblock. Doesn't matter regardless. We have abacus this turn. So we want to kill 2 turns from now, yeah? At least at the bottom of the deck. CE, game over 3. Game over 4 into burst back into burst deadly poison. Seems fine. So we can even play Blade Dance this turn, so no problem. For exactly 5 cards. This should be fine. Debuff again, so he's trying to get us, but he's already dead. Like really nice try, but he's already dead. And yeah, poison kills next turn. So perfect setup, perfect potion reroll, and no HP loss. Okay, 2 HP loss. But 2 is actually 0, right? With full heal. No, wait, no. I was thinking that maybe I play Catalyst for fun, but Catalyst is not for fun. Playing Catalyst right now is definitely not for fun. So yeah, let's not do that. Almost. So we have to play elite fights without potion use, but hopefully that should not be a problem. And yeah, they actually no HP loss. People would have fun, yeah. Nightmare Rain. So that we can actually do AI. I don't think I need AI. If anything, I don't even want to see AI opening hand in the hut. Because you see it right here. Like with this thing, as long as I can set up the burner, the plan has changed. We do not want to play a long fight whatsoever in the hut. We just go in with like either cut draw on turn, massive cut draw on turn 1, and we set up Nightmare Catalyst instantly. Or we do Pocket Watch turn 1 into the thing on turn 2. And first cycle we have this, and with Nightmare Catalyst we kill in 4 turns. So as long as we don't die first cycle, we are fine. We don't need after image to play a long fight whatsoever. Nightmare AI, no, Nightmare Soul Catalyst. Of course, we can be flexible. Like if Nightmare Catalyst literally cannot show up, then we can do Nightmare AI, we can do Nightmare Footwork. But if the plan goes well, we just Nightmare Catalyst with 2 potions, and the hut dies instantly. But give me a second. Something just fell on my keyboard. Acro upgrade will play, yeah. There are definitely some upgrades that will play, like Deep Red. Deep Red upgrade plays for sure, because if we see the Apotheosis and maybe Nightmare and whatnot is way too far down, we of course will play this. So this upgrade is good, this upgrade is good, this upgrade is okay. If we say that we always liquid memories for this though, then this upgrade is not needed. But and we have bullet time as well, so I guess this upgrade doesn't perform that much. It's probably one of these. Acro or Deep Red. Because of the amount of backflips that we have, I think I like Deep Red more than Acro. Because they are definitely hands that we massively overdraw. The deep breath is there in case that we actually don't have a hand that massively overdraw. And the draw does like complete crap. I could always play and sometimes unplayable draw does good. If draw does good, we already win. That's the thing. Like if draw does good enough, I think we already win the fight. And that is why I want to upgrade deep breath in case the draw order is like completely awful. Because if the draw order is awful, the echo doesn't even bail us out. Because yeah, most likely it's bottom deck if the draw order is that bad. And then yeah, we need to freaking reroll. I think I just like this over this, like for sure. Okay, Mobang finally does it. Oh my god. Well, there are certainly things to buy here. Secret Technique is completely nuts. This is Secret Technique for 50 gold cheaper. But sometimes not Secret Technique. This is protecting puzzle on turn 1 against a heart. But honestly, using puzzle turn 1 is good as well, right? Because turn 2 we were intangible with the Horn, so even if we want to use puzzle turn 2, we cannot. Everything else, anchor or toolbox for the Secret Technique. Yeah, but I want to remove. I want to remove. I think this Rise is going to escape the Spire. Why do you want anchor over Rise remove? Because the thing, yeah. Turn 2 Spear and Shield, we are losing no HP. With Horn Burner. Turn 1 we may lose some HP. Turn 3 the fight is probably under control. But we have Pantograph, so turn 1 HP loss does not actually matter. And the anchor sometimes actually means that anchor prevents the puzzle from being used turn 1. If we want to do puzzle turn 1 into Pocket Watch turn 2, to dig for Nightmare Catalyst, without the anchor we can do that. With the anchor we cannot. Is the world fighter in technique? Normally, yes, if the run is long. But for only 2 fights, I think I take the Speed Technique. I take Technique remove. Like, I don't think Toolbox actually that good. Toolbox breaks the Pocket Watch and can be a brick. And Panacea doesn't play, Dark Shackles doesn't play. Panic Button doesn't play. I think the strongest thing in this shop is just Technique remove. Just because of how fast the hard fight will go. The only way this is a mistake, yeah? I say right now, the only way that this decision is a mistake, that I take remove and Secret Technique over the toolbox, is that the elite fight is actually not under control. So if the elite fight is actually more difficult than I think it is, then we actually need to buy the toolbox. So how difficult is the elite fight? CE actually doesn't want to be played. Without CE, we still have 2 piercing wheels to block the thing. Turn 2 we take no damage. We have Blur, our whole deck's upgraded with Apotheosis. I mean our damage is potentially fairly slow in that fight, but we have like an insane amount of defense. And we have 25. As long as we are completely fine in the list and we don't need to potion, I think removing here is always stronger than buying toolbox. Random colorless better random. No, you hurt my plan. My plan in the hard fight right now is just that we take puzzle turn 1 and so we draw 8 turn 1, yeah. We draw 10 on turn 1. We draw 8 on turn 2 with the Pocket Watch. And then we have the card game move for the Liquid Memories to set up Nightmare Catalyst. And the hard dice. So that's basically my plan right now in the hard fight. So the toolbox doesn't really perform in that case. Because I probably don't even want to play the toolbox card on turn 1. It doesn't matter what it is. Unless it's actually Secret Technique or the Apotheosis, one of the two. Every other card is a dead card. Master Strategy maybe can be decent. Master Strategy does overdraw though, unless you say that I don't take puzzle turn 1 and I take puzzle turn 3 instead. But if by turn 3 the Nightmare Catalyst is not in play, then we actually have to play the fight normally. Magnet is only for deck that is weak. If we are weak, we rely on magnetism for the hard fight. We are very strong. At least it should be. Yeah, there's no way, right? Yeah. The 2 box card isn't free either. But that's less of a concern because I only want to play 3 cards. And yeah, there's nothing else to do here. Unless you tell me escape plan is good. But I don't think it is. I mean, maybe it is. This card is probably irrelevant in the hard fight. But in the elite, it's positive. Our deck is full skills, and we do need to block for fairly large amount the elite fights, so we cannot kill them quickly. Because yeah, this deck actually doesn't have weakness. Our weakness is unneutralized binders. It gets in the way with Pocket Watch, but after apotheosis and the powers are down, it blocks for a lot, and we know whether we can manipulate it to hit. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't dislike it at all, because at the moment my evaluation is that we get into the hot fight with burner setup, with 2 potions in stack, we are winning the fight like basically almost always on the spot. Things can go wrong, absolutely, in the hard fight, but fairly low chance. And even, okay, if things go wrong in the hard fight, yeah, then we have to play a longer fight. We cannot burst it down with Nightmare Catalyst. If that is the case, the escape plan is just good. Pento heal, yeah, absolutely, Pento does heal. Yeah, like if our plan A fails, and we cannot do Nightmare Catalyst kill instantly, then plan B is playing a longer fight. And yeah, if we want to play a longer fight, then of course this is good. Apotheosis quite far down, significantly at the bottom. Alchemize does not need to be played. I still want puzzle here, right? Damage taken here is not super relevant. What about prepare? Backflip into deep breath. Yeah, I'm thinking like what cards I want to keep for with the deep breath. And what cards I want to reroll. I think I want to keep a piercing will. So I can see prepare first. Prepare first and then discard like deep breath plus maybe strike, maybe defend plus. And then we backflip into deep breath. Backflip deep breath block for 11, so 11 is perfect. 50, yeah, 50 is full, but turn 3 we don't have full block. So before we get our turn 3 sorted, we have to be careful. And at the moment, this draw gets wrecked by on turn 3. If if this thing is burn striking us on turn 3. Because you see right here, yeah? If we do not deep breath, we draw until this. And then next turn puzzle, we draw 6 cards. So we draw until here. But this is no turn. Like this is an empty turn. So we play Predator and we draw 8. We draw 10 actually. We draw 10 until here. So we block for a decent amount. But this is not enough to block like 57 here plus 18 from here. Actually it's like 55. Well, maybe it's enough. We can backflip into the Nightmare. No, it's 10 cards. So finesse backflip into here. And then we bullet time with Nightmare the after image, but the turn afterwards we have no block. But that is a turn that is empty. We don't need to actually block this turn. Only 3 cards though, if we get burn strike. And then this is the nasty turn. We don't draw into piercing wheel, artifacts not stripped. Yeah, this draw is not good enough. This draw is definitely not good enough. I just hide all of Apple prepare this card. Yeah, but I want this in my deck. We need this card. Maybe that's not true. maybe that is not true. Yeah, it is probably not true. Like, why do I want the whale? The whale is only relevant on turn 5. Turn 2 is not relevant. And artifact strip, I would prefer to strip with the CE so I don't accidentally kill. Now, if we play Piercing Whale to strip into the CE, then Explosion Debuffer gets applied, and then it gets weird because we cannot actually kill one of them first. Yeah, maybe I don't actually want the whale in my deck. If that's the case, then it's just backlit Deep Breath then. Then afterwards we can still prepare if we need to. Nightmare can be played on something. CE to win. I don't want to play CE to win. I can play CE to strip 2 layers of artifact, but that is it. Take the puzzle here and not the pocket watch here. Next turn we draw 8. 8 is only 6, so it's until here. If I also take the pocket watch, we actually draw 8, so exactly the same. Like, yeah, exactly the same. We draw until here next turn, but this line we can Nightmare after damage for turn 3. But bullet time! Oh my god, what the hell is this? No, that's not very good. Okay, we need to figure out how to not hit drag on turn 3. They cut combo, yeah. But I still want to maybe Nightmare after image. So let's say I do not prepare here, yeah, and we take and just play something like Dagger Spray or the backstab, probably Dagger Spray. Then we draw 8 next turn. Don't discard anything, and then Nightmare the after image. Our hand has 9 cards, so I gamble for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that is 2 cards play. And then I can play the Blur. 3 cards play, and then the turn afterwards we draw 8. Until here. Football is not in play, yeah? But Blur retains a decent amount of block. Actually no, we don't draw it. We draw 7 because of the triple after image. So I play 1 after image, play all the 0 cost, and then play the aggro until bullet time, and then we go in. So turn 3, that is full block. Okay, that line works. Oh, yeah, we draw into bullet time. The only thing we need to care about is that we do not brick our draw into this thing. But that's fine, because we have plenty of 0 cost on turn 3. So that line works now. It means that there's no way to prepare here then. So Dagger Spray and end turn. Yeah, draw 8 until here. Yeah, gamble for 7. For 8. And then play the Blur and end turn. And next time we draw until 7 here. Yeah, that's completely fine. How deep do we want to dig? I want Technique in my deck, right? If that is so, then I play 2 card draws. So we don't even play the after image. Hand has 10, yeah, hand has 9, and still has 9, hand has 8, hand has 8, so draw until here. We cannot actually do that. Cannot actually do that or what? No, we can, right? We can. Yeah, escape lane and acro is 4 draw, and then we discard one with acro, and then we can do backflip. Sweep artifact here because we want to do the thing. We want to will this guy. So aggro right now is drawing 3. Yeah. So escape lane first into aggro, into backflip. Yeah, we are super fine. These skills are good in our hand, so there's no need to do anything, and we don't even need to turn. But upgrade, yeah, of course. Bullet time was our first upgrade after we pick it up. Like, of course, it's phenomenal. Food is in play already, yeah? Footwork is not. If I just do backflip predator right here, next turn is burn strike, and then we draw 6. Draw 6 means that I can actually do footwork into backflip, but this artifact is not stripped yet. Next turn is the big hit, but we block for like a billion. Yeah, we do block for a billion. Like, let's not care too much. But I do need to backflip. Next turn we draw 7, 8, so 6 cards, and until here, and then we football into backflip again, into blur, into backstab, like whatever, and then turn after we have full block. And we probably actually have lethal here. In fact, we do. So we ended up never needing to actually build this guy. Next turn is a big hit, yeah, so we blur, and yeah, full block. So now we just need to kill this guy when burner is 4, and everything's good. Doesn't matter. Do I consider burn on 3 acceptable? Less good? Yeah. Before I pay a lot of HP, I accept burn on 3 if the deck actually cannot control. Doubly so with a horn flip, but here we have perfect control, so no point not setting to 4. If our plan already works, that will kill first cycle, then burn on 3 or 4 doesn't matter. In fact, burn on 3 is slightly better. But if our plan fails and we need to play a long fight, then burn on 4 is way better. So of course we set burner to 4 still. It's good. Okay, speak for burn on 3. No. If we play if we have to play a longer fight, third cycle burn on 4 is way better. We have everything in the background, some fruits, like some grapes. I always have a tray of fruits and some water right next to me when I'm streaming. But yeah, eating some grapes right now. At least it's still in here, yeah. So burst of this can be lined up. 30, but easy block. And the 1, 1, 2, 3. So yeah, that's it. Double check. 21. So this turn burn on 1 takes 21. Next turn burn on 2 takes 20. Burn on 3 takes another hit, doesn't kill, and then burn on 4 he dies. So end turn. And play this. Oh, Calcum doesn't play. Acro versus prepare. Honestly, I don't even know which one is better. Probably Acro, right? Because before Apotheosis, Acro is better. After Apotheosis, prepare is probably better with the amount of draw that we have. But before Apotheosis, Acro is good. Catalyst is in our hand, and we get to Secret Technique. And we have CE in hand, so we can technique for the... Okay, fight is over. I'm pretty sure the fight is over like right here. But yeah. Puzzle. And now draw for poison. And now we technique for nightmare. Draw a bit more. Honestly, I can draw more. I can draw even more than this, and we don't even need to use potion. This is why we even get the Blur and Predator in play. Taking a lot of bit of death, but that's irrelevant. End turn, and then next turn we chill. Next turn is 67, but we also don't care because we have potions that we can do whatever we want. In fact, this turn we don't even take damage. Like, look at this, yeah. Then we end turn. I think I'm actually play there. It only plays because honestly it doesn't matter, yeah. It blocked nothing. Now we can just take this hit. Can play Apotheosis and play Alchemize to make it happy, but also can just do nothing. Double check that I don't die randomly. It dies in 3 turns. So this turn or turn the turn after, so yeah, we don't need to block one more hit. Yeah, you see what I mean when I say that if we have a good draw, the HUD dies instantly, yeah? You can see it right here. Which is why we need to prepare in the case that we draw badly. And also, this is like so much better than the garbage violet plants. Like, violet plants was removed doesn't even come close to this thing. Super mega broken. Yeah, 26. And Trick is 7. Minutes short unbeatable hurt, yeah. Because like when you are strong, you're just getting into like disaster prevention mode. Oh, pretty good. This one is fairly overcooked, right? I don't actually recall a point in this one where we actually struggle. Overall, just very strong. Yeah, like Cursi is not even that bad because we open on chest only and it was a rise. And we can immediately keep the relic because we are strong. What happened in the shop? Like, yeah, waffle and yeah. Time boss, no problem. Wood deck in act 1, take elite, say no damage. Wood deck in act 2, take elite, no damage. And act 3, we are fairly broken. So this is just a run that is like very overcooked. Not intangible monkey, but still very overcooked. Very common hard is way easier than spear and shield. It depends on whether you have a block plan for first cycle or not. If you don't have a block plan for first cycle, then the hard is always difficult, no matter how many potions you save up. But yeah, usually if you can comfortably block first cycle and you save strong potions, then the hard should be easy. But some character like Defect, for example, doesn't really have a concrete plan against first cycle of the hard, even if the deck is quite strong. Then the hard fight is always challenging. Yeah, pretty good. Unfortunately, probably no defect today. I had to leave in like 2 hours. And this run took a little bit longer than usual. Okay, no defect today, but a good silent run. And 7-6 right now, so pretty nice. Yeah, just win 6 more and we are back to 80%. Yeah, just tie the world record streak and then yeah, back to 4 win on loss ratio. Okay, let's see if there's anybody streaming. I'll send you to Terrence. Where? The dreaded outside. But I have a family lunch, like not exactly a full family lunch, but I have a lunch appointment with a relative. Outside the overrated, yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you later.